Okay, so we're back in Star Trek Online, and we're doing
Obviously,
a
this station
sneaky
isn't as
infiltration
abandoned as
mission.
Intel suspected. Sensors are reading Sensors are reading a sophisticated tachyon detection network, as well as several
So we did
patrolling
this last
vessels.
time.
For an abandoned station.
So there's quite a lot going on here. We can sneak into the vault any of three ways, I think. We've got the option of looking at a asteroid near a navigational beacon, which I'm guessing is this flashing thing over here. We can try examining a subspace booster relay, which I think will probably be around there. And then down here, way down there, you can't quite see it, is a derelict ship which has stuff on board. So I'm gonna skip out of here and hopefully they won't detect my... Oh, I'm right in view. How are they not seeing me? Here you go. Just gonna fly under the radar. Again, how is nobody seeing my little warp trails here? Alright, so there's a derelict ship there. It's farting out
Indications
gas.
are that this vessel was refitted for asteroid mining. Apparently, a containment failure in the engine core led to a massive radiation surge. The engine went into emergency shutdown, but all of the couplings and injectors were burned out. The crew probably died due to instant radiation burns. It looks like the vessel was stripped for parts and left derelict. Although the vessel's engine core is a total loss, some of the backup computer systems were left intact. This vessel was used to deploy some of the tachyon detection satellites around the vault. There's a copy of the network algorithm in the computer memory. If we put the tachyon satellites along the final meridian into maintenance mode, we can create a gap in the detection grid that will let us slip through. If we can get close to the base without passing through the detection grid, we should be able to put a satellite into maintenance mode, and that will give us a gap that will allow us to slip into the station itself undetected.
Okay. So we've got to find some satellites. Guessing somewhere nearer the station. This is fun. This is like there are missions in Star Trek where they go off and have to sneak in somewhere. Like there's that famous one with Picard, Chain of Command, where they have to sneak into a Cardassian base or something. Right. I think we'll look. It's pointing for us to go over somewhere over here. This is an absolutely gigantic space. It's got to be at least the size of Space Dog. There we go.
Approaching the tachyon grid perimeter. If we're detected by it, that will definitely alert the Remans.
Alright, so don't cross the grid.
The satellite's in maintenance mode. We can pass through the net.
And... Alright, that seemed to work. Head for docking entrance. Amazing. Kind of looks like Independence Day. Kind of looks like what was inside the big mothership in Independence Day.
Picking up some unusual energy readings. to explore the accessible interior areas and see what we can find. Looks like there's another access conduit across from us. We'll have to think three-dimensionally in here. Sensor readings are also picking up a few scattered life signs.
Ooh. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, this is very Independence Day, isn't it? Very spooky. Yeah, we do not want to get found in here. This is essentially a Star Trek-style Death Star. Very nice ambient sound. Kind of low rumble.
We've tripped some security systems.
Oh shit.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, we're in trouble. Can we still get through?
Shields failing.
How do we scan these doors? Scan helicopter doors, there we are.
The doors are a massive set of interior bulkhead doors. They're segmenting the different parts of the base. Possibly a safety measure in case something went wrong in one of the central areas. Access appears to be controlled by use of security keys. We can disable it if we can find a code block that matches part of a security key.
Okay.
The security key is on a rotation. Each code block matches a piece of one key. Key in the appropriate code when the rotation matches to it. Trying a code on the wrong rotation will probably invalidate that
Alright,
code.
so we got a little...
So be careful with the timing.
Alright.
The security key is on a rotation. Each code block matches a piece of one key. Key in the appropriate code when the rotation matches to it.
Alright, so how do we... Take out that turret.
This defense turret was hooked into part of the security network. There's a
Aha!
security code in its subsystem. Code block 6750.
Okay, so I'm guessing we have to do that again. That's how we get the code.
I'm reading life signs in some of these living quarters. Interesting.
Who are you? What do you want? Oh. Oh goody. She's pro Shinton. That's I suppose being a bit like pro Hitler. Military may still be strong. Survivors from the death of our homeworld are still recovering. Those with powerful allies have fled to more secure colony planets. But common people like me have to make do the best we can without the supplies and protection of the military or the aid of our fleets. We must survive. Well, it is a miserable, wretched existence. If you could provide us shield generator provisions and medical supplies, I'll gladly tell you what you know. Interesting. I'm guessing we can probably pick up something like that along the way. Right. There's going to be something up here, isn't there? Ah! Recordings. Oh.
My friend sacrificed so much to secure peace with the Klingons. I bear the responsibility for the consequences to him and his crew. A thought that troubles me to this day. The hope was that this alliance would last forever. It did not. The Klingons have chosen war. The Federation is doing its utmost to protect its borders and the billions of innocents who call this space home. But I fear that this conflict may be our undoing. Hidden dangers lurk in space, and the threat of Klingon attack has made...
Right, I don't know if that's... Is that necessary? Oh god, we're grinding against the wall. Hey, John Smith, welcome. We're doing a cool Romulan infiltration mission here. This place looks very like the interior of... Oh, smashed. Oh no, I'm smashing into everything. It looks very like the interior of the big mothership from Independence Day.
The Romulans were once a passionate, vibrant species, but the loss of their homeworld has left them in ashes. The survivors
it
of
is
the
a bit like a big
cataclysm
Borg cube,
have
yeah.
gathered.
Right, I'm not sure if any of that's really helpful. I have to figure out a code. It's a gorgeous design, though. I mean, it's amazing. It's almost the size of a space dock, but for Romulans. Use security codes. I have to be... looking for... Ouch. Ow. Ow. Yeah, somehow we've masked our energy signature and all that usual stuff. Alright. That didn't work out. She doesn't like us. I mean, you're essentially bullying a Romulan homeless person. Oh. There we go, that looks like something. Security node.
The security node for this block of empty residences includes a code key. Block 9904.
Okay. We're gonna look out or look around for some other things of that sort. Oh, what was that? Hell, Romulan refugees. I don't think I will. I don't think they look like much fun, to be honest. Find and use security codes, okay. Yes. Ah! That doesn't seem to damage the ship, thankfully. Smashing into it at full impulse. Very cool area, though. Now, what do I do? It's kind of interesting because we don't know an awful lot about what Romulan society is really like. We've just kind of... a lot's been implied, but... I think we only saw Romulus proper in Unification, right? Yeah, they're all about green, aren't they? Kind of a sickly green colour. We saw it in Unification, and I think we see it again in Nemesis. Though, yeah. Not a big fan of Nemesis, really. Where's this thing it wants me to scan? It's gotta be somewhere nearby. It's quite fun to just fly around in here, though. Whoa! Ooh. Very risky. Oh, her again. She's not going to help. Bring a shield generator. I think that's probably something we're supposed to do later.
The security key is on a rotation.
Okay.
Each code block matches a piece of one key. Key in the appropriate code when the rotation matches to it. Trying a code on the wrong rotation will probably invalidate that code, so be careful with the timing. That's it. Well done. We should be able to bypass the system and gain
okay, that
access.
seemed very easy. I was expecting that to be much harder. Yeah, it's not really... I will take it over Star Trek what's it called? Sorry, Star Trek Into Darkness, which I thought was awful. I'll take it over the... But I did think that kind of just replaying the Wrath of Khan for the Next Generation crew was just kind of a bad idea. Ooh, look at this place. This is weird.
That was a little rough. This would be easier if we had a runabout or a Delta Flyer.
Oh, nice. You can get a Delta Flyer. That's pretty good. I think you have... those cost money. This thing is enormous. Are they flying warbirds in here?
Microgravity storage crates. Mostly construction supplies. No weapons or unusual energy signatures.
Where's this abandoned thing it's talking about?
There's still power in most of the station. Some of these conduits are damaged. Keep an eye out for energy discharges.
It's kind of space urban exploration, isn't it? Weird abandoned tunnels and things. Wonder if there's a way we can pick up supplies for Lady. Place is huge. Uh-oh. This does not look good. Yeah.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Oh, yeah. Ship this size has photon torpedoes? Really? I think we have to wait for the thing to... Ooh.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Left shields failing.
Oh, we could just fly through that? Okay. The Romulans don't seem to notice us smashing up their station, do they?
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Oh, if you fly through those, it damages your shields, I see. Oi, oi, oi.
Left shields
No, thank
failing.
you.
Hull integrity below 75%.
I'll let my shields recover. Wowzers, this is huge. I'm in a tiny little shuttle here. It's kind of cool to see environments this massive in a Star Trek game. You'd expect something like this of like Mass Effect or something like that. It's kind of like Forbidden Planet. I forget what those aliens are called in Forbidden Planet. The great machine beneath the surface.
Above us, that's a Borg sphere. The Tal Shiar must have used this base as a storage facility and research area for Borg
Oh,
technology.
no. So maybe this is related to Picard, because Picard was all about the Romulans messing around with the Borg, right?
Electrical discharges, probably from ionization leaking from the sphere and research nodes.
Altair
We should
4,
be cautious
yes.
about flying too close to them.
It's the name of the aliens I'm trying to remember, though. I remember that it's the creatures from the id. Was the idea that that they kind of created a creature that destroyed themselves from their own subconscious, right? That's a great movie. I watched it with my wife recently, and I was like, oh yeah, this is a super influential film. Very influential on Star Trek, actually, because it came out in like the 50s, and it was one of the first ships to show a kind of crew structure in space with a flying saucer that was very advanced and had faster than light capability, and they had an engineer and a skipper and ship's cook and everything. The Krell, that's the one. Thank you, that was doing my head in. Skansborg sphere. Yeah, this is very much like the Krell machine. It's even making the same kind of spooky mechanical alien noises.
Warning. Ship is under
Uh-oh.
attack.
Who's shooting me? There is a moment, and I don't think I'm I don't think I'm crazy to have noticed this. There is a moment where part of the ship gets damaged. Alright, hang on, I'll just...
It's not the source of the strange readings that long-range scans detected. Looks like the spear's hooked into part of the local systems network. We should be able to exit through the other doors now. Probably a safety precaution to keep them locked.
Okay. Search the vault for more anomalous readings. Yeah, there's a moment where one of the ship's systems get damaged, and there's a guy holding a big coil, like a big piece of equipment, and it's a kind of copper coil that has kind of it's kind of ridged. And I was like, I'm sure I've... Yeah, it is. Well, it is. It's basically the Tempest in space. You know, you've got Prospero is essentially Doctor. What's he called? Oh, I'm forgetting all the names now. Morbius. Yeah, that sounds about right. Dr. Morbius. And you've got Miranda there in the form of... I guess that means that Ariel is Robbie the robot. She's the one that does Prospero's bidding, you know. But yeah, there's a moment where they're holding this giant coil thing, and I'm fairly sure they reference that in Star Trek First Contact, because in First Contact, there's the bit where Barclay is holding this big copper coil thing. Oh, Caliban. Yeah, maybe. Although because Caliban's supposed to be the monster, so I thought maybe Caliban was the monsters from the id. It doesn't have to be a perfect one-to-one thing, and there's room for kind of some fun reinterpretation. I like it. I like that film a lot, and I always loved The Tempest. It's such a bizarre... It's the most interesting Shakespeare play to me. There's others I like as well, but The Tempest is, I think, the most bizarre one. Right, where am I supposed to be going? Ooh. What have these Romulans been up to? Can't find any door out of here. Can I go out of this door? Seems to be telling me to.
Shields failing.
Uh-oh.
Four shields failing.
Nasty. Yeah, those security perimeters, whatever they are, they do some damage to your shields. I'm guessing if you time your entry and exit, maybe you can avoid that, but in school I always studied
this area.
Too quiet. In school I think we studied Macbeth and Romeo and Juliet, kind of the standard. Oh, it's gone all blue now. What's going on? Weird things are happening. Uh-oh. A Thaleron radiator, isn't that the thing they...
This is disturbing. We're looking at a facility used to build Thaleron weapons. If the Remans have infiltrated this base, they may be trying to secure those weapons.
That's what turns everyone into dust. It's what Avengers Endgame's everyone. Or no, Avengers Infinity War.
So our intruder finally arrives at the heart of the matter. Have you seen all that you came to see, little spy? That should be obvious. I intend to make use of this station to further my agenda. Your presence, however, is a bit more curious. I expect that you're operating under the shroud of Empress Sela, whether you realize it or not. Never rely on the noble intentions of spies and thieves, Captain. And you and I are either one or the other. You are suitably informed now, I trust. Sadly for you, one of my ships has already finished loading the Thaleron weapons, so you have become the only loose end in my operation. I am afraid our time is at an end. My associates have already finished loading the Thaleron weapons that we need, and I have other operations to manage. I think we both know what happens now. May your death be quick and...
Warning, ship is under attack.
Oh boy. Oh, it's a Scorpion fighter from Nemesis. I was kind of like those. Thought they were cool. Oh boy. A few of them. That's the thing, Star Trek never had that much in the way of like sort of dogfight combat. That was always more of a Star Wars thing. And it was any time it happened, I always thought it was a bit sub Star Wars, honestly. Right, where's this other fighter thing? Oh, it's gone. Okay. Is this the same place we were in before? Doesn't look like it. Oh, ow. Oh no. I think I may have got myself stuck. Ah, there we go. Where are these enemies I keep seeing? On my sensors. Be really handy if this... Oh no, I've done it again. I might have to use the I am stuck. Yeah, I've got to be careful with this thing. Escape! Where is it telling me to go? There's got to be a door around here somewhere. Ah, is this it? Oh no. Door locking mechanism. Now this is a classic Valverde thing, isn't it? If you blow up the door locking mechanism, don't you just make it go more closed?
Warning, ship is
Uh-oh.
Target shields have failed.
I'm very impressed at where they're keeping all these photon torpedoes inside this tiny shuttle. Perhaps they've got some new, more advanced micro... Didn't some ship have micro torpedoes? Yeah, far as I've been able to piece together,
Under attack.
it's a complex story, but it seems like maybe... Because, you know, it happened around the time that you-know-who was starting to develop his documentary thing. And it seemed like Oliver was more interested in... Oh, who's shooting at me? Where are these lasers coming from? Oh, it's down there. Seems like he was more interested in essentially kind of bigging up the production values of his retrospectives, and Richard, I think, was, you know, he's, if I do say so, I like Richard's kind of more analytical viewpoint on things better, because he's got this very kind of interesting
Is under attack.
analytical outlook on things, you know. And he studied kind of film theory and stuff at college, and while that stuff isn't necessarily something everybody needs to be interested in, I do think he has a really good insight on films. Particularly, you know, he really knows his history of films, and he's very well read. Knows his history of different film movements, and for me,
Target shields have failed.
that's something that's really interesting, because I was always into I'm into music and the history of music and so on, and I'm also somebody that studies sort of the movements, the different kind of periods of music history and ways that people were thinking, how those ideas express themselves, and it's just kind of cool to see somebody that knows what that's like, knows what those things look like in film, since I'm such a fan of films generally.
Target shields have failed.
You know, what he talks about there being kind of expressionist filmmaking, there was an expressionist period in music too. So a lot of these things cross over. There's some of the same terminology and so on. I've always found that stuff really interesting. But it seems like Oliver was always a little bit less interested in that, and that's maybe where his... So, you know, maybe it was inevitable that they were going to have some differences. It's just a shame that it went down the way it did. Richard's been very, very assiduous about not talking too much about it, which I respect, actually. I think that's sort of... yeah, hey, James, by the way, good to see you. I'm fine with them not talking about it too much. I don't really feel like I need to know what happened. It was so long ago now. And it's clear that... I mean, I've got access... I don't know if you guys have it, but...
Warning. Ship is under attack.
I have all the old commentaries. Yeah, alright, I liked that. I saw that. It ain't broke, so don't fix it in post, you know.
4 shields failing.
Oh, I'm not really supposed to take out one of these things and fucking shuttle, am I? Surely not. Right, I'm getting out of here.
Hull integrity
Oh!
75%.
Oh, Jesus. I'm getting rammed.
Left shield failing.
Jesus.
past the door locks.
Where are the door locks? Where are the door locks? I can't see them. Oh no! I wonder how far back that's going to send me. Do you not have them? The commentaries? I downloaded the lot. The easiest way for you to have it, to get hold of them, if you don't want to, there's quite a lot. There's like 38 gigabytes worth of stuff. So I actually found that the easiest way to do it is actually just to join He Who Shall Not Be Named Patreon for literally 5 minutes, and then cancel it before I think that the payment went through, and then get access to the commentary mega playlist, and then download everything. No, I'm trying to... Oh no, am I stuck? Oh no, I'm stuck and I'm getting shot at. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There we go.
Target shields have failed.
Oh, come on. Come on, get out! Get out! Get out! Oh! Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get exploded. There's no way I can make it through this. Ah, balls. Yeah, the playlist. It's all in a mega drive, and I'm quite. I must say I was a little bit put out that I was paying Oliver money for stuff that I only really wanted because Richard and Duncan did it. I wasn't really interested in what Oliver had to say. So I said this to Richard at some point in one of the private commentaries, one of the private Patreon streams. You are defeated. Yes, it's a bit better. I said, look, I feel kind of bad that I had to give this guy money for work that you guys did and you haven't been, reimbursed for it. And so I that's one of the reasons that Annalise and I donate to what they're doing is we felt like, well, at least that way it's like we're giving them something back for all the many hours of entertainment that they've given us. And I mean, the number of times I must have listened to all the Bond commentaries, all of the X-Men ones, the various Marvel ones that they did. Just generally, if there's a movie that they did that I haven't seen, or I've seen a few times, but I'm not necessarily in the mood to just watch it on its own. And again, it can be a nice way to pass the time. I mean, it's true. They just had such a nice vibe, a nerdy vibe going on. But I'm so glad that they, because it could have just been that they went their own separate ways and they didn't carry on making stuff. But it's so great that they actually decided to team up, because they had such a... I remember I was quite bummed when I found out about it. And the way that Oliver announced it I thought was really sketchy.
Right shield's failing.
Because Oliver just said, some of you may be aware that Oliver and Duncan are that Richard and Duncan are no longer part of my channel. I was like, what do you mean some of you may be aware? What does that even mean? Like, this hasn't been announced publicly anywhere. It's just a really sort of backhanded way of saying it. Those were really funny, yeah. The Independence Day one is incredibly funny. I have to say, one of the funniest ones for me was the Eraser commentary, where just hilarious. I loved that one. Oh gosh, can I get out of here? Battlefield Earth. I don't think I've listened to that one yet. My brother and I tried to watch Battlefield Earth once. We couldn't do it. We had one of my brother's mates over. And seriously, we could not get through it. It was so terrible. Right, sneak up on it this way? Come on. Exit station. Oh! I'm trying. I'm trying! Let me out!
Target's shields have failed.
Yeah, and it's fairly clear in a few places that, you know, if I'd known at the time that they weren't getting paid, because I assumed, I mean, with all that stuff they were doing.
We must stop Obusek's ship. They cannot be allowed.
All the stuff that Richard was doing, particularly, you know, all those fix it and post episodes that had like a big studio. They had a big set for that. He was filming it himself.
We don't have much time. We need to.
I kind of assumed that they were being paid for all that. And if I'd known, I would have been quite put out.
We are now in the Micronebula.
Whoa.
USS Laza is signaling us. They're going to engage the Riemann ship, but they want us to take care of the fighters and plasma torpedoes.
Worst movie I ever saw was called El Dorado by Richard Driscoll. He tried to do a movie so bad he could defraud investors. Oh my god. Oh nice, we're going up against the Warbird with a Galaxy class ship. We should probably be stopping those big torpedoes as well, right? Oh, I can't see anything.
Integrity below 75%.
Oh shit, we got no shields. I mean, I guess that's how it's supposed to be in... There we go. There he is. There's another one.
Hull integrity below 50%.
Ah! Ooh. Oh, I am not taking on a... Forget that. Let's get out of here. There we go, there's a... Oh! 28%. Our little minivan shuttle made it. Oh man, that was quite a mission. I like that kind of covert ops sort of thing though. That was good, it's a little bit different. Oh geez, they're nearly dead. 4%. That's not good news.
That was quite an explosion. Probably from the Thalaron weapons carried aboard the ship. We're going to leave the system under high warp to draw off any reinforcements that might come looking.
Can I dock?
Suggest you return to Federation space.
Bye. Alright, off we go. We did it! Yikes. That was a tough one. Cool base though, I liked that. That whole spooky Romulan base thing. Okay. I think we're off to there. Kind of reminds me of the big space stations you see in Homeworld. Anybody played Homeworld? I used to. One of my absolute favourite games ever. Kind of real-time strategy, space real-time strategy type thing. Oh, it's great. It came out in like 1999, and they remastered it a few years ago. Gave it new graphics and everything. It's fantastic. It's one of the better stories for a video game I've ever seen. It's essentially the story of Battlestar Galactica. You know, as the last remnants of a civilization whose planet have been destroyed. Trying to find their way home. And they've got a sort of ragtag fleet of vessels that they build up throughout the game. You know, it's kind of similar to Battlestar. Yeah, I was really sad that all that stuff got deleted. Oh, Deus Ex, yeah. My wife has watched quite a bit of Deus Ex. I think she quite likes those games. I was really sad when all the stuff got deleted because I was like, you know, is that it? Like, I can't watch any of the old Bond commentaries and stuff. I was just very, very glad to be able to get access to them again. Escape Plan 2. Oh boy. I haven't kept up with what Oliver's been up to be honest. Although the other day in the private stream, Richard was saying, like, now and again he unfortunately has to deal with... Oliver does voices for things occasionally online and for other gaming channels that Richard watches, and he's like, oh, do I have to get reminded of all that? It's not often that kind of really grown adults have a public fallout that way. That takes a lot, and I've had it happen once, I think, since I was like a teenager, that I've had like an actual falling out with someone. Yeah, I think one thing that was starting to happen was that Oliver was starting to redo some of them for, you know, so I think he had like Ashen's start to do some of them, and Brad Watson's been doing a fair bit of. I've seen Brad Watson do, like, I think they did a Poltergeist commentary or something like that, but. Yeah, the fact is that it's a giant channel. Oliver's channel is huge. It may have been a legal issue. I don't know. I don't know either Richard or Duncan personally at all. I just follow their channel. So my guess is as good as yours. I've just, you know, that's what I've been able to piece together. And I'm fine with them not sort of telling us because of whatever reasons they may have. I'm just very glad that we got this channel, that we got Valverde out of it, and that, you know, the smaller audience means that we have way more contact with them directly. You know, like we have these weekly watch parties where they actually personally read our comments. Like that would never have happened on Ollie Harper's channel, just because hundreds of thousands of people watch that. Must be like seeing your ex on Facebook memories. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I never used to put up photos of myself with exes for that exact reason. I have had exes delete me from all, like, carpet delete all of the photos they had of us together from their entire history. I was like, that must have taken a few hours. Like, you really had to want to do that. That was, yeah, that was a moment. That was not a relationship I miss, I'll put it that way. This was a long time ago. This one must have been like 5 years ago anyway, so who cares? But, yeah. Now and again, you just have little things crop up. And Facebook does this, it does that thing where it's just like, here's what you were up to 10 years ago. And you're like, no, don't. Oh, I see. Yeah, that can be, it's just tough, especially the way that everybody's on Facebook and everybody's connected to each other, and it's, you know, before Facebook there was more of a kind of, oh, I'm going the wrong way. There was more of a kind of, like, I don't know how you guys feel, but it felt like there was more, you let people in and out of your life just kind of as it would happen naturally, and you didn't, you know, didn't have to press a button to formally remove them at any point. It was just like, I'm just going to let this person just quietly go. We're getting some really consumptive coughs over here. These guys have been coughing. They seem to be having a go at each other. I don't know what's going on there, but they're coughing very loudly, and it makes it, even now, even though I know it's a game, it makes me nervous because, yeah. Current events. Yeah, I have to say I don't really miss being on social media. Oh, not her, with him.
I've taken a preliminary look at your logs, and it seems that things went a bit unexpectedly. I have a feeling this isn't the last.
How about well done for not being dead?
The Reman commander you encountered is definitely a major player in the disintegration of the Romulan Star Empire. I'm going to send the information you gathered about him over to an old colleague of mine, Dr. Maximilian Peters, for analysis. If this Reman is a leader in their separatist movement, we'll have to deal with him again. And hopefully Dr. Peters can work up a
I'm sure he'll come up again, yes.
And our next step will be to decode the signal intelligence and go through any remnants left from the ship that was destroyed near the vault. Now that we know that the Remans were hoping to use Thalaron weapons, we need to figure out their target location. Right now, Starfleet knows far too little about a civil war in the making, but it'll take time to sift through all of the data.
Yes, yeah, there's quite a bit of Reman stuff going on. We were just fighting the Scorpion fighters from Nemesis, which I think are one of the few good things to come out of that movie. I quite like the Scorpion.
We need to learn more about the conflict between Obisek and the Romulans. Sila's forces may indeed be hounding the Remans, but the use of Thalaron weapons is
Thalaron radiation.
Not even the Klingons or the Breen will stoop to such barbarism. Starfleet
Nasty.
intelligence will
and
be
with the
working
Breen
to
of
decode the
fuckers,
list
we
of
all know
possible
that.
targets you acquired from the base's databanks. The next step may be to investigate these sites and find out why the Remans want to destroy them.
I have.
Congratulations, Lieutenant Commander.
Whoa, too many things at once there. Oh, we can have Scorpion fighters? I wonder if that means I can load them onto my ship. That'd be cool. Mine enemy. So enemy mine, right?
Starfleet intelligence has decoded the list of Reman targets that you recovered from the vault.
Yeah, this is all a very
Reman
thing going on.
And determine why Obisek and his forces planned an attack there. The Vahar system is still technically part of the Romulan
Is that how you pronounce that? Vithar?
But Ferengi speculators have moved in, and the Empress has done nothing to remove them. The Ferengi have reopened the mines, and are now doing business with anyone with Latinum. You will go to the Vahar system under the pretense of negotiating a possible trade agreement with the Federation. Talk to Madron, the operator of the mines.
L. Ron Hubbard, what a nut. Has anybody watched that really horrifying documentary about Scientology? Not the Louis Theroux one, but My Scientologist. There was a Scientology story one that was really harrowing.
I have new missions for you.
Right. Go to the file system. Right, before I get on with this, I'm actually just going to really quickly run to the bathroom. I will be right back, guys. Don't go away. Okay, James, see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. See you later. I'll probably still be playing, to be honest. Have a good one, man. I haven't seen the upper floor of the station. I might have a look at that. Not a lot here. Oh, hello. It's an anime woman just running. That's funny. I think there's quite a funny announcement saying you should be careful to proceed onto the transporter pad in an orderly fashion, so as not to create any accidents. Basically, it just makes you think of the motion picture where people, What We Got Back didn't live long, fortunately. Okay, return to ship. Oh, do I need to deselect my shuttle? I may have to go and... Am I in my shuttle? Yeah, I'm still in my damn shuttle. Alright, never mind. Yeah, I need to... beam down. Need to go and select my starship. Yeah, Facebook is it's a difficult beast. Because at least for me, I'm in a line of work where I have to stay connected to things. So professionally, it's not advantageous for me to never look at it. But I avoid going on it as often as I can. Ship selection. There we go. How do I discharge? Oh, no. How do I deselect it? Okay. That's how we do it. I'm in the USS Kanagawa. What are the stats on this thing? How does it compare? Oh, this one's actually stronger. Wait, does this not have any shields? I need to check if I have shields here. All right. Oops, sorry, I nearly meleeed that guy. Okay. What am I doing? Return to ship. Yes, going clear. I think it was going clear. Was the... Oh, I do like the Equinox class. That's cool. Oh no, it's not the Equinox class, it's the Nova class. Off we go. Yeah, just felt so bad for these poor people that were involved in something really weird and presented itself as kind of self-help. And before you know it, you know, that psychopath David Miscavige, or Miscavige, or whatever his name is like breaking fluorescent lighting tubes over your back and forcing you to torture other people. It's like, what the fuck? Kind of internal manipulation and coercion and all kinds of nasty stuff going on. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to watch that. I haven't seen it. It's one of Philip Seymour Hoffman's last roles, isn't it? I was very surprised when he died. Though I'll always remember him as the other Lebowski's assistant from The Big Lebowski. Hoping to try to get to level 20 so that I can get myself an Excelsior class, because that's always been my favorite starship. And it's Sulu's ship. It's amazing. Captain Sulu. And he's just genuinely a really amazing and interesting guy. I don't know if you ever heard him talk about his experience in the American internment camps when he was a kid, but yeah, his family during the latter part of World War II were all locked up by the US government, which is a moment of horrible shame for America that they still have. I mean, I wasn't even aware of it until Takei started talking about it. For some reason, I don't know if it was because I grew up here, but I wasn't even aware that that's what America had done to Japanese Americans. But he actually used to perform, he used to sing as a little boy in these camps. He would sing for, you know, they had kind of quote-unquote entertainment nights in a big tent. And he would like sing for people that way. And that's where he kind of got the performing bug. I think more recently he turned up in he started doing a stage play or a stage musical, kind of about his experiences, which is interesting. But yeah, and he he was involved in politics in San Francisco and all kinds of stuff. He's a really amazing guy. If I ever get to meet him someday, I'm going to take the base for one of my Excelsior models and have him sign it, because that would just be so cool. The Remans are targeting magnesite mine in this area, but the list we recovered didn't have its exact coordinates. and are in the right area, but all of the moons in this system are inhabited, and our sensors are being affected by the magnesite. There's always something that futzes with the sensors, right? We'll need to contact each moon and try to determine which one the Remans are actually targeting. Okay. I turned the music off because it gets a bit repetitive, but I quite like the kind of spooky...
You've stuck your nose in our business for the last time, Starfleet.
Oh boy.
All ships, attack! Attack!
Attack! I don't want to scan hydrazine gas right now. A bit busy. I got myself a fancy new phaser beam in the front of the ship, kind of blue one. So definitely the best thing to do is to kind of stay side on, because then you get both rear and forward facing phasers shooting at it at once. You kind of maximize phaser power.
Target shield has failed.
Well. Oh yeah, you can actually see that. There's only a few moments you can see it. There's the bit where he's carrying a whole load of tribbles. He couldn't hide it there, so you can see that. Although it kind of looks like maybe he's got a finger holding onto a tribble or something. Ah, they're into the machinery, all right, or something, whatever he says. Yeah, he got it. I think he got it shot off in battle or something. Something crazy happened because he was an Air Force pilot or an army. He was in World War II. And I think he was the eldest member of the original cast, even at the time that they made it. I think he was already in his 30s, late 30s, early 40s.
This moon is private property. No solicitors, beggars, or Starfleet allowed.
Bunch of NIMBYs. Right. Last moon. It's nice. They've got on one of the star bases there is actually a big plaque in memory of all the Star Trek actors who have passed, including obviously Nimoy and DeForest Kelley, James Doohan, but also like Aaron Eisenberg, Rene Auberjonois, who's Odo.
My good friend.
Hello.
I'm so happy to meet you. Perhaps you are in the market for some high-quality magnesite? We have the finest ore in the quadrant. On behalf of the miners and residents here, I'm more than happy to welcome you to our home. Please transport to the surface. Unfortunately, the large amounts of extremely pure magnesite ore in the core of our little world will interfere with your sensors. For safety reasons, I must insist that you use the transporter signal enhancers that I have installed at my own expense. Also, I know you Starfleet types are so...
It's not like the Ferengi have ever set traps, is it?
The number
Surely not.
You bring down to the surface. My people here aren't used to strangers, and
Okay, it's just us two. This seems like a really great recipe for getting captured. Interesting. So it was a friendly fire incident at that. Because he's Canadian, isn't he? Query in the Quarry. Oh, this kind of looks like... this kind of looks like the place in Star Trek Enterprise. Season 3, when they're kind of... Actually, speaking of Enterprise, when Annalise and I watched it recently, it's way obvious that they have...
Did you need something?
Too many, way too many plots about the captain getting captured. It happens like every other episode.
It's a long story. After the destruction of Romulus, I joined a group of colonists looking for a new place to settle. We chose to form a new agrarian community on Viranot, a pastoral world on the edge of Romulan space. Our colony was attacked.
Oh yeah, we went there, didn't we?
I managed to evade the attackers and get off-world with a small group of people. My luck ran out here, and I've been stuck ever since. I'm a biochemist by trade. I specialize in hemocyanin, a division of hematology, working with copper-based blood. On Viranot, I handled a lot of issues related to food compatibility and local biochemistry. These days, I mostly handle minor medical issues and nutritional deficiencies for the people living here. I can't afford passage off of this moon. I've managed to stay out of debt, but I don't know how long that will last. This whole mining facility is nothing but strange. That Ferengi, Madron, rides everyone hard to make a profit. But just when it looks like things will get too bad, he turns around and does something generous. Folks have occasionally disappeared, and not by leaving their ship.
Disappearing people.
People here for weeks or months will suddenly vanish.
Oh, I remember that, yeah. I never watched that much Buffy. That was more... That just wasn't quite my bag for some reason.
Something deeper in those minds.
Although a lot of my friends, when I was at school, were very into Buffy for obvious reasons. It's all the hotties. I think Sarah Michelle Gellar has like quit acting now. I think she doesn't. I don't know if she's still even in the biz. She's probably made enough money from Buffy that she can just basically retire forever. Yeah, this is a standard kind of Star Trek location, kind of grimy mine shantytown thing. Feels a bit Mos Eisley, though. That's fair enough. I mean, people don't have to be actors forever, you know. People can do it for a while and then just decide, you know what, I'm moving on.
On behalf of everyone on this forsaken rock, let me be the first to welcome you to Hathara.
He can't say it all.
I'm sharing my Tranya stash with you. So,
the Admiral was like Vihar.
And get down to business. Unfortunately, I cannot call this mine my own. I'm just a middleman. Out of the goodness of my heart, I help the residents here pass on the products of their hard work to commercial entities such as yourself. The minuscule transaction fee and trade tariff I keep to offset my expenses is figured into the unit cost of the ore.
Do we need to know so much about the economics?
Has become one of the best in the area because of the high demand for my services from both sides. I provide the best mining equipment and supplies in the sector to the miners. While my customers, I don't pay much attention to that. Miners have empty.
We're looking for weapons stuff, right?
With ones filled with ore. If you're that interested, you could visit the mines themselves.
Was that?
I don't recommend it. It's such a
that sounded like he wanted to take that sentence again, and they didn't edit it out. That sounded like a flub.
The miners.
That's hilarious.
Used to keep me up night after night with their dreadful coughing. I had to install soundproofing just to get some sleep. Are you sure you wouldn't rather have... Are you sure you wouldn't rather look at the ore I have for sale?
He did it again! That's
really?
ropey. Yikes.
Yourself. Just remember...
Well, I suppose the game this massive, they couldn't... Maybe ran out of time.
From this moon. If you try to cut me out of your deals, you'll regret it.
That's really funny. Madran won't have... okay. Oh yeah, I liked that episode a lot, and I liked that actress. I forget what else she's in, but she's the one that's procuring weapons for the Marquis, right? Right, there's some miners around. Here's one.
I'm sorry. I really
Hey,
can't
James,
talk
welcome
at the
back.
moment. I have to finish a survey of the area so the miners can start work on a new mine shaft. I need someone who is familiar with the techniques involved in sonar analysis of soil compositions.
We're on a bit of a fetch quest
How
here.
good is your pedology? I've marked some coordinates on your map.
Pedology?
Please go there, scan the soil content, and report back to me.
Alright. Find a magnesite vein. Interesting. Okay. Is this it? I'm liking the Mr. Burns reference with your ahoy hoy there. That's a nice touch. Yeah. To our west. So over here, is it want us to go? Oh. Signs of a major vein. Excellent. Oh, this probably? Giant thing of blue. Oh, you live on a boat? So is it like a houseboat? They appear to be part of a larger... Ooh. Hello. Those don't look friendly. Those do not look friendly. Little help. Yeah, we got a lot of houseboats in Reading, actually, where near where I live. I live quite near to the canal. Nice, nice. It just reminds me of the character from... have you seen Contact by... It's the Carl Sagan book that was made into a film with Jodie Foster and Matthew McConaughey, and you've got John Hurt as Haddon, the big kind of he's supposed to be kind of Howard Hughes, I think, and he has a 727 that he's converted into a sort of and he says something like, "I prefer to keep my interests mobile." Or something like that. It's quite good.
Thank you so much for your help. This information will be incredibly useful when we're ready to tap a new vein of ore. To answer your question, I'm not sure what makes this mine special. I haven't had much chance to explore the whole thing, though. My shuttle broke down in the system 6 weeks ago. Modron was happy to pick me up, but he's holding my shuttle until I've worked out the cost of the repairs. I can't wait to get off this rock. I have seen some strange people in the lower levels of the mine. I tried to do a survey down there once, but they wouldn't let me pass. Perhaps you should.
Okay, we would go down the mine. Or return to Madran first, okay. Where's he? He's over here somewhere. This place kind of reminds me of what they did with Kronos in Season 1 of Star Trek Discovery. Because they go there at the end of Season 1, don't they?
You want to go in the mine?
You want to go in the mine?
Are you really interested in buying any magnesite? Or are you just here to cause trouble? Because if it's the latter, I know someplace you can start a little ruckus. There's a gang that controls the bottom.
I don't think they edited this guy's dialogue because occasionally you hear him. Occasionally you hear him retake a sentence.
I allowed them to keep their little kingdom in exchange for information. But lately, they've been more trouble than they're worth. And the intel they're feeding me is useless. Honestly, who doesn't know about the Breen invasion of the fairy space?
Okay. Go explore the mine. Ooh, that doesn't look safe. I'd be a little concerned if I saw that hovering above my house. So John, do you kind of stay in one place or do you go from place to place? You must know the canal system quite well in the UK. It's quite extensive. You can go all over the place on the canals. Okay, some ore of some sort here. Oh, nice. Okay. I love Glasgow. It's a beautiful place. Oh no! I like this kind of Predator style weapon here. Pew pew pew. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Shit, shit, shit. Oh, no! Oh, I'm not on a team. Okay. Nice, okay. Sounds like a good arrangement. This is sort of reminding me of Rura Pente. Defeat hostile Romulans. I wish there was more of a cover option, like you could stay in cover and then... I guess I'll use this kind of rock as cover. Oh, here they come. I do like my gun It's pretty cool. At least it's good with those grenades. It's pretty impressive. Oof. Pretty fun combat. Examine the campsite. I am very excited for the Dune movie. Mostly just because, for me, Denis Villeneuve has such a good track record between Blade Runner 2049 and Arrival, which I think are some of the best new science fiction movies to be made in the last. I mean, you know, they compared to the new Star Trek offerings and some of the other science fiction stuff we've had. Yeah, they're just in a completely different world to that stuff. Open sesame. Ooh, jeez. That was an interesting. Ooh. They've got a hidden base down here. Oh, the Jodorowsky version. The Jodorowsky version is quite important.
You are out of line.
With all due respect, sir, there is a difference between protecting the Empire from her enemies and provoking...
There is much here you cannot understand, Javik. The Remans need to know their place. As do you. I will not forget your insubordination, Commander. The Tal Shiar has no place for officers who cannot follow orders. I'll be in the command center.
Colonel, they were civilians. Their blood is on our hands.
Get used to it. There will be more. Speaking of which, why don't you clean out the brig before you become a resident there?
Yeah, the Jodorowsky version was why. That's how H.R. Giger became, kind of got into the American studio system. Was that's why he was known, was because he was involved with the Dune movie. Because Jodorowsky was he was one of those people that was sort of a transitional person. He moved in sort of contemporary art circles, and so he knew about all these artists he wanted to bring together, and like Chris Voss, obviously, and so all of these people. That's how their stuff ended up influencing a lot of 70s and 80s design. Is that you've got Giger ends up designing the Alien, and then loads of films borrowed from Alien, and so on and so forth. Hello. I love how that guy is just like, hears gunfire and doesn't get up from his work. Did you really need to write that down? They said resistance is futile. Did they really? The True Way. Oh yeah. Holofield on Cardassia. So the Cardassians are getting involved now. The Ditapa Council petitions Federation to fund Locarian city infrastructure projects. 47 injured in the bombing of the University of Kalat. True Way claims responsibility. Oh yeah, I feel like that was a DS9 plot point, the True Way. Ditapa Council passes bill allowing Cardassian government to seize assets and persons convicted of terrorist activity. Okay. Just random bump. There's a brief trailer for an animated version. Oh, okay. I love how none of these people have noticed their colleagues being murdered. Captain Sulu. It's been applied for a transfer on the front line. That's not the Captain Sulu we know. That's Hikaru Sulu's great-grandson. Oh yeah, Rebecca Ferguson. Who does she play? Is she what's her name? Chani, right? That's the Sean Young character from the 84 version. Okay, so they have a bunch of stuff. Oh, she's Lady Jessica. Okay, who was Francesca Annis, I think, in the original. It's kind of a ridiculous cast, that first one. You've got the guy from Das Boot as Leto Atreides, right? Access code not valid. Alright, let's go looking for stuff. How are none of you people reacting? Yannick is fighting with a Hikiv again. I'm loving this sort of low-key comedy in this. Oh, is there merch out? Interesting. Obviously, Timothée Chalamet, I think, is a really good choice for Paul Atreides. Somebody interesting is Baron Harkonnen. I forget who's playing Harkonnen, but it's got quite an interesting looking cast. Yeah. I was my brother's fiance is quite interested. She loves David Lynch, and so she's obviously watched the older movie.
I almost feel sorry for you, but I have my.
And I asked her, I was like, "Is it worth trying to read Dune before Christmas?" And she was like, "Honestly, give it a try," but I couldn't get through it. So. Oh, Stellan Skarsgård. That's an interesting choice. Needs to be somebody who can kind of be a little bit gross. Oh, is it up? Is it upstairs? Maybe up on this platform. Ah, it's a ramp. Let's release some prisoners, why not? Hello. How do we get them out? Must be a way. Ah! That's gotta be down here. Do I have to do them individually? Rebecca Oh, hi. Glitching through the floor there. It's looking good. They're just following me around. Hi. Are they going to help me fight? Yeah, Rebecca Ferguson's been in some good stuff. Oh, nice! So they help you fight. That's handy. A Thalaron mine. Oh, we do not want anything to do with that.
Enemy targets uncensored.
That will kill you. Oh no! Oh, they're all dead. Oh, you never know that. I remembered the Mission Impossible. Is she like Norwegian or Swedish or something? She's got a very English name, but she's of Swedish descent or something.
Enough! I surrender. I value my life more than the Tal Shiar's secrets. I'll tell you anything you want to know. But first, you must tell me why you are here and what you want. The
Swedish,
Remans
okay.
know about this base? Impossible! Only the leadership of the Tal Shiar know we're here. The Empress herself couldn't find us. I don't believe you, but it makes no difference. This is not a military installation. We listen and record here. Nothing more. There are many targets that those Reman scum would find much. Are you sure you want to end things like this?
Alright. Guess we'll kill you. Right. Yes, I'm a fan of the Scandinavian women. Seeing as I married a Norwegian. Oh, we already read all this. Hello. Right. That's nice. Release the prisoners and they help you. Oh, wait. They all dead again. Reminiscence. No, I haven't seen that. Right, let's get these guys. Fish. Fish.
Personal shield losing power.
Well, she's Norwegian by descent, but yes. Her name being spelled with a Y is a Norwegian thing.
How did you find this place? What else do you know? No matter. You won't be revealing anything to your superiors. It's disappointing I cannot give you a proper interrogation. But I have much to do with...
She's excited to come join in with the stream on stage. Oh no.
This base will be your tomb.
This looks good. This looks safe. Stand in front of the giant exploding thing. Download some records. Get out of there. He did, yeah, he was a bit Ming the Merciless. Escape from mines. Right ahead of you. Where's Elisa? Is she around? That Ferengi's going to be very annoyed. Oh no!
You blew up everything! What did you do?
Oh, nice destructo scenery. This is pretty cool. Beam is up. Oof, made it. Oh. Sorry, the mine's a bit fucked now. It's a bit fucky-wucky. Okay, I might be interested to go and see that. I haven't been to see a film in forever. Because when coronavirus started, I was living in China, and so obviously the films that were there, that were available to watch, were mostly in Chinese. Except if you went to Hong Kong. Certain places in Hong Kong, you can see things in English.
What have you done to my mind? Tal Shiar? I'm shocked. I had no idea.
Oh, yeah.
I certainly wouldn't have sent you down there if you...
Joker, yeah.
Hey, you didn't happen to find anything valuable down there, did you? Because if you did, remember, I have an exclusive contract. And what's it to you? This is a rough area of the Quadrant, you know, and they're good neighbors. If you're not easily embarrassed, their cameras and listening devices are everywhere. I haven't had a single problem with Orions or Herodians since they...
Yeah, the last thing I saw in the cinema was Rise of Skywalker. Yeah.
I'm a businessman, and information is big. Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, China was great. Really interesting place. If you're up for a bit of an adventure, it's definitely worth going. The food was amazing. Everybody's super polite, and I never learned very much Chinese. I knew a few little things. You know, my address and little basic things.
But I don't know who. I do know that Tal Shiar takes security very seriously.
But yeah, it's a great place. I was there teaching for a year. Annalise was there as well. We were both expat teachers in China, and we were quite near Hong Kong, which was just... I miss Hong Kong so much. That's probably one of my favorite places in the world now.
If you'll excuse me, I have to go talk 100 Romulans into digging a new...
Yeah, basically. We had to take the TEFL, like, certificate thing. It seemed like a good thing to do for a year or two, and until the coronavirus hit, it was actually a really good situation. We were quite happy there. We had a nice apartment and loads of friends, and we got to go to Hong Kong all the time. It was fantastic. And then coronavirus happened. In your ready room or conference room? Oh, okay, so we have to go to the bridge. Yeah, it was an English-speaking school I was working at, so I didn't have to. I didn't have to teach in Chinese or anything like that. It was pretty easy. And all the kids had to speak English as well. Yeah, I don't blame you for not doing it. It's definitely a big transition. Moving was very, very stressful. Getting the visa was very, very stressful. I'm glad that we did it, but it was a lot of work. It just so happened that it worked out nicely. It was a good way to support ourselves through the nightmare of 2020, basically. The other thing that we really enjoyed doing is we went to Japan, which was unbelievably wonderful. I absolutely loved Japan. Oh, Sichuan, yeah. That's like near Chengdu, right? That's kind of central in the country. We were down south. We were in Shenzhen, which is quite near Guangzhou. Amazing bullet trains they've got there. Really, really fast trains. So we were able to get from Shenzhen into central Hong Kong in like 14 minutes. It was crazy. Some faulty information. The officer numbers are wrong. So these are... Oh, okay. They literally speak Latin? Okay, so we have to decode this. I haven't watched much Red Dwarf, no. I know a little bit of it. Uh-huh. Okay, so there's a way that you change this information. And then it unlocks stuff. Ah, there we go. We're gradually decoding it. Okay. Interesting. There we go. Nearly decoded all of it. Haha! Listening post Festus has detected an increase in analysis of communications obfuscation normally employed by Riemann forces. Tal Shiar forces intercepted a ship leaving the Dara system. Captured 47 Riemann civilians. 47 is a bit of a Star Trek reference. Whenever they need a random number, they tend to use 47. So, like, the shields are always dropping to 47%. I think there is even a Starbase 47. Under interrogation, Captain of the Riemann vessel provided a security key that used to decipher encrypted communications. Very handy, so it's like the Enigma. Kinda, yeah. I like the 42. Ah, good old Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Absolutely wonderful show, that. I used to listen to the... my parents once bought me on tape the radio show, which is still just as funny as it was then. It is absolutely hilarious. Right, we're going over here, right? Sierra. I've got new followers, nice.
The Tal Shiar records you recovered showed that Hakib and his forces have been targeting the Riemanns for months. Obisek and his followers have been driven from their homes, had their ships destroyed, and their loved ones killed or imprisoned. Some might say that Obisek's campaign against the Tal
clearly
Shiar
it's the Stasi, isn't it?
just. However,
It's like the
Obisek
Obsidian
was planning
Order
on
is the
using
same for the
Thalaron weapons
Cardassians.
in the Bahar system, which would have killed hundreds of innocent civilians, as well as the Tal Shiar cell there. This is the problem with revenge. Violence and fury only create more pain and suffering.
Yes, the Chinese have a saying. Before you set out for revenge, you first dig 2 graves. As Roger Moore says in For Your Eyes Only. I used to love radio sci-fi. There was a series, does anybody know it, called Earth Search. that I used to have on tape, and the amount of really good, that was a kind of BBC radio drama from, I think, from the 80s, but the amount that just a little bit of sound design and a little bit of kind of ambient sound over the voices was enough to, and there's a couple of really terrifying, scary bits in that.
I have
Congratulations, Lieutenant Commander.
But yeah, that was a really great series. It's, written by James Follett, I think.
We know from the information you recovered from the Vahar system that the Tal Shiar are planning to attack a Riemann settlement in the Dara system. We have an
I used to go to
opportunity
sleep listening
reach
to
the
those
settlement first.
those radio
This
plays
may
back in
be
the
a
day.
completely internal matter, and if so, the Prime Directive will come into play. We will not be able to interfere.
I
But
had a
if
couple of
there is
Doctor
an
Who
outside influence
serials
directing these
on,
matters,
on tape.
we
yeah.
must know what it is. Our encounters with the Undine and the Changelings have proven that there are entities attempting to move the powers of the Quadrant like pieces in a cow-toe game.
Yes.
It is essential to protecting the Federation to see
It's the
these
shadows.
attempts for what
I'm
they
saying
are
it's the
and
shadows and the
counter them.
Vorlons. They're messing
I
with us.
want you to go to the Dara system and learn more
Star Trek doesn't
about
have
the
any
Riemann
first ones.
uprising. The Riemans will have hidden their base.
Although I guess you could
So
probably
you
say...
may have to use
Sorry, I won't talk
to
over her.
find it. One more thing. I realize this is a dangerous situation and that you may be drawn into conflict, but do not
Yeah, don't start
antagonize
another
the
war,
Riemans
basically.
or the Romulans if you can avoid doing so. We are already at war with the Klingon Empire. I would prefer to avoid another extended conflict. I have new missions for you.
So they used to... Dara 4. Right, is that nearby? That's over here. Yeah, I guess Star Trek's first ones would probably be the ones from The Chase. Oh, look at that! The Chase is the mission. Let's see. We need another tactical officer. Oh, hello. Oh, cool, okay. I Davros. Yeah, they're good, those Doctor Who ones, because they tend to get the old actors back to voice the characters, don't they? Like Colin Baker's done quite a few, and Peter Davison's done one or two of them. Yeah, I haven't checked out a lot of Star Trek audiobooks. I probably should. It'd be interesting. I started reading one of the Dax novels, the DS9 Continues kind of things. Oh, what was it called? Hang on, I've got it on my phone. Got it on my Kindle. Yeah, Star Trek Destiny. It's the Gods of Night series. I was a fair ways into that. I didn't finish it off. Oh yeah, Sophie Aldred was great. Oh, okay, interesting. I guess that means that Wesley has a kind of half-brother then. Honestly, at this point, there's so many branching narratives, and it's a bit like comic books. It's like, which of these actually happened? It's like, well, there's a million alternate universes and alternate timelines, and so if it's going to be, you can't kind of you drive yourself mad worrying about it. So you might as well just kind of, it's like, oh, that's nice. Call him Renee after Picard's brother. I always thought that was just such a awful decision to just kill off those characters, because the way that episode ended, I don't know how recent you watched Family, but that is a absolutely wonderful episode, and to have them all just dead, killed off screen, they reached such a lovely kind of resolution there. Ugh, that really made me angry, because there's this whole bit at the end about, you know, Picard's brother finally learns to let Renee dream about going to space one day, and he's out there looking at the stars. That's another one of those things where you just kind of have to pretend that other thing didn't happen. The TNG movies, to me, are sort of spin-offs, really. They don't really, you know, they related clearly to the series, but I just have to kind of do a little crowbar separation between the two. Fire alarms in the video. Right. I guess, you know, because Picard's brother was a little bit of a Luddite, like maybe he didn't put in too much
more of your damned Federation technology.
He didn't like Synthahol. That actor that played Picard's brother was the most amazing. He was one of those actors that looks like he had a bicep in his face. It's just kind of the most amazing gurning.
Cancel the parade in your favor?
First Contact's great, man. I love First Contact. That's the one that I was just the right age to see. I think a friend had the videotape, and we used to bicep in his face. I wish I could claim I came up with that. I think that was Johnny Sessions, the comedian, bicep in his face. He was describing Edward Fox, who is another British actor with a bicep in his face. I just love that description. So good. Yeah, First Contact's great. I went round a friend's house and we had a sleepover and watched First Contact. And then we watched, like... He also had the first few episodes of Star Trek Voyager Season 4, which is where 7 of 9 gets introduced. And that was a little formative moment for 12-year-old me. My friend was like, oh yeah. So we kind of had a Borg night. We had the Borg episodes of Star Trek Voyager, and we had... Star Trek First Contact, which is pretty great. Yeah, I mean that was kind of the thing. Is that Voyager? That first episode. Is it Scorpion? Is the one where they first really encounter the Borg, and they have that as soon as that opening happens, where the Borg get blown up by some kind of crazy orange lightning ray thing. Watching that as an adult, it's like, oh, you're trying to outdo the Borg by introducing an even scarier villain. But then Species 8472 were arguably less interesting as villains. Especially once you've got, like, that weird episode where they make Starfleet Academy a little weird copy of Starfleet Academy, and you've got Boothby as a Species 8472 member. It's like, what? What were you thinking? And Zach Baggins. Modifications complete. Okay. Hide! It's like in... Did you ever do that in school where a teacher was coming in and somebody went, hide! We all hid under our desks. And we thought we were so clever. Right. Yeah, it's nice that there's a little bit of animation to it. It's good. It's a really massive game, this. Oh boy. I really hope we're not going to have to fire that. Actually, it kind of reminds me of old, like, Sierra games, like Alien Legacy. Kind of had these things where you'd get a little text log like this and a character that would be kind of just doing basic little movements. Engines are damaged and they're detecting a tachyon leak. Can't stay hidden for long. Oh no. If we distract the Romulans, the Remans have a chance to decloak and go to warp. Otherwise, I don't think they can last long against the Romulans. So we're on the Reman side now. Okay. I have a feeling this is probably going to get us in lots of trouble. Deal with Romulan forces. Ready weapons. Let's have max shields.
You're a good distance out of your Federation's territory, aren't you? Offer no aid or assistance to these Reman rebels and leave this system immediately. If you do so, I can overlook your intrusion into an internal affair. Otherwise, I would be forced to see your presence here as an invasion of Romulan.
Ah, too bad. We're gonna have to fight you. Pow! Kablamo!
Target's shields have failed.
Ow!
Target's shields have failed.
Ah, I really want to try and intercept one of those.
Hull integrity below 75%.
Oof. A Nova class versus a D-Derrideck battle cruiser. Not good. I'm not liking those odds. Oh, guess we did it. Approach the Reman Scout. TOS episode The Spectre of the Gun. I don't think I remember that one. I did watch all of TNG a couple of years ago. TOS, sorry. There were some really terrible episodes, but there were also some great ones in there. It was just so nice to be reminded what the characters were really like after the nonsense they did to them in the J.J. Abrams movies. Like, Spock's just such a great character. Like, ducking and weaving through all the...
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Oh god. We're gonna lose him. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's just the most bizarre decision to have Spock and a Uhura hook up. I mean, what? I enjoyed the first one enough. It's the only one of the J.J. Abrams films that I have watched more than once. Into Darkness, I have felt absolutely no need to watch that again. It was just offensive. Oh, that's true. I did like that little bit. Sadak has put us in touch with feelings that perhaps we've repressed for too long or something. Yeah, Beyond had its moments. It was better than Into Darkness, definitely. Still not really... I don't know, just didn't feel like enough to me. You know, I can see what they were trying to do, and it definitely seemed to be trying to get the J.J. Abrams movies to be doing something other than, you know. But then it just ended up being Villain of the Week, you know. I thought they really wasted Idris Elba. That could have been way more interesting. I am counting on it. I thought his kind of alien... I mean, the idea of a villain who is essentially human, who is kind of transformed himself into an alien, that's an interesting idea. I thought, again, that not enough had been done with that, really. I did like there were some pretty good jokes in there, just this like, you gave your girlfriend radioactive jewelry? No, you gave your girlfriend a tracking device. Oh, was there another script? I didn't know that. Alright, we gotta go. I know, just, you know, Idris Elba's one of the top character actors at the moment. Like, they couldn't give him something more interesting to do than that? Like, oh. Very frustrating. You definitely get the sense that Pegg was annoyed with that whole process, because you notice he hasn't offered to be... Yeah, I haven't heard of any involvement with him in whatever that fourth movie they were thinking about doing. This is a very pretty area. Look at this. Gorgeous. Looks like a frozen planet. For a while, I had a whole thing on my blog where I kind of invented my own little Star Trek series. I wanted to kind of imagine what a Star Trek animated series could look like. You know, get rid of all the problems of... Because it seems to me that one of the main problems with Star Trek productions these days... Oh, we got some heavies. One of the main problems with Star Trek these days is just that they have to make it such a big budget thing, and the bigger budget they give it, the more they have to dumb down the story so that it will make its money back. And it's like, you can let it be a little bit smarter if you lower the budget and make it an animated show, and then you'd be able to do something a little bit more daring, a little bit more unusual, that maybe would have a smaller audience, but it could be more inventive for that reason. Underground cavern we're in, we're natural, but the base itself is a ship. Oh my god. We're inside a Romulan warbird. They moved a derelict vessel inside the cavern. Oh, cool, okay. We appear to be in a maintenance area adjacent to the hull of the ship. The Remans probably mine these tunnels for raw materials and picking up multiple veins that could be... Okay. Ooh, this is pretty. Look at this. Yeah, I actually wanted my thing to be... There's a reason I called my ship the Endurance. I actually wanted to kind of base it on the Endurance, the Shackleton Endurance. Oh boy. Hello. Oh, those are the things from Rura Penthe, aren't they? Yikes. Scary, scary. Mastiffs. I've always liked ice planet stuff, and they're very common ice planets in our galaxy. So, or at least they would be. If there's going to be a rocky planet anywhere, it'll probably be an ice planet. I think we'll leave that. But I wanted to set it before Picard, before the Enterprise C. I wanted to set it kind of... There's a giant hole in Star Trek canon, I realized, right between... oh, sorry. Gotta deal with these things. Oh, good grief. Ouchie. Star Trek red shirts. They ain't going to be in the sequel. But yeah, there's a giant hole in the canon between basically Undiscovered Country and... Jesus. These things are very hard to defeat because they run fast. Yeah, between Undiscovered Country and, I guess... effectively the next really big event that we hear about in Star Trek canon is the Enterprise C being destroyed. But that's in like the 2340s. So if you think about it, Undiscovered Country takes place in, I guess, 2290s or something like that. TNG is mostly 2360s. So there's like 80 years there that nobody knows anything about. That's not really, outside of novels, I guess, hasn't really been discussed. And you know, that's as big a hole. You could drive a whole series in there, so long as you don't make it about the Enterprise, whatever the Enterprise is. You don't make it about the Enterprise B, you don't make it about the Excelsior classes. My idea was for it to be yeah, right. I mean, I'm fine with there being a big gap. But I always kind of like to think about, well, what might have happened between these two time periods. Well, we've got a mining laser right there, that's handy. I wonder if a big old weapon could help. Oh, like this mining laser here. Maybe this could do it. Use one of these. Must be a terminal around here we can... Right. Well, my thing was to have a small ship. I actually made a little model of it. I got a model off, a 3D printed model off... Did you see the mining laser right behind us? But to have it be something... So I came up with this idea that maybe there would be little ships, kind of like the USS Grissom, or little Miranda-class ships that fly around and have a very specific mission to study certain kinds of planets. So in that case, that one studies ice planets, and it's got lots of mission-specific equipment. Could be kind of like Subnautica, but for ice planets, you know. Use mining laser controls. Where are the controls there? Are they around here somewhere? It just feels like... I really like the episodes of Star Trek Enterprise where the ship's really damaged and they can't just magically repair it. They actually have to spend a lot of time getting the ship... Oh dear. Wah wah. They actually have to spend a lot of time getting it to work again. Fixing all the holes, and... It's like the sense of danger that you get from that. The sense of actually being on a very dangerous mission. You know, it feels like a lot of the consequences and the stakes got dragged out. Exactly, with Voyager, with the way that Voyager was like far too comfortable and clean. It was just like the Enterprise D. Like the Enterprise D is like this kind of you know, it's almost like a suitable crystal formation. Yeah, the Enterprise D was just kind of like a hotel. It was like a Sheraton Inn in space or something. And as much as I love that, it was a little bit too comfortable. And for Voyager, it would have been nice if more like Battlestar Galactica, you know, it was falling apart and... oh no, are there going to be enemies? Ah! What's that? Ah! No! Oh, I don't like spiders. I do not like spiders. Go away. Go away. Oh, they look like face huggers. Horrible. Jesus. No, thank you. There's a whole bunch of stuff on my blog, which I may, at some point, link to. I did kind of lots of drawings and concept art for it, which would be... And out of absolutely no sense that this is ever going to get made or will ever be real, it really is not that. It's just me having fun. Oh, these are not nice. No! What's those things in Deep Space Nine? Palakus? But Dax is like, is that a spider or a dog? Blech. Ah, the Bajoran moons are full of them. Oh, oh, oh. This looks like something interesting. Crystal. That's true, I could. I used to play a bit of World of Warcraft. Not World of Warcraft. Not World of Warcraft, what the hell am I thinking? Dungeons and Dragons. I used to play a bit of D&D with my friends in China, actually. Yeah, exactly. Like if it's kind of ring fenced away and there's never any intention of, you know, this could just be a little one-season, one-off thing, where it's just a separate story that has nothing to do with anything else. Discovery could have worked if they'd had the discipline to go, you know what, Discovery are not the most important ship in the world. My problem with Discovery is that there was way too much kind of, actually, Michael Burnham's the most awesomest character ever, and turning her into a superhero, and the Discovery saves all sentient life in the galaxy how many times? And I know that's kind of a Star Trek trope, saving the galaxy, but they didn't really do that much in the original series. TNG wasn't really about saving the galaxy that often, if you think about it. Oh, that sounds like spiders. Don't like it. So if you had a story that was just, this is a little story about this one ship and the role that it played in something, you know, it doesn't have to be, but nowadays everything has to be references and it has to be tied into everything else. Oh, I already scanned this, didn't I? That's nothing. Okay. So yeah, my idea for a series was just, you know, if I had, what would I do, you know? If I was asked to make a new Star Trek thing, what would I do? And that was my things. Like, I can just imagine like a really nicely animated, really beautiful widescreen vistas and a ship flying across them. And you could make that quite nicely, I think. Yeah. I didn't go to see Alien, what was it called? Alien Covenant, I think. I can't find this third crystal. Must be somewhere here. Yeah. Harry Mudd I was kind of fine with because, you know, that was just a sort of nod more than anything else. Even though he plays it completely differently, you know. Having Rainn Wilson. Yeah, I ignore them as well. To be honest, I can't go near those. Maybe it's around these tunnels in the front here somewhere. No. That's going to be a nothingy crate. We need one more crystal. It's proving hard to find. Yeah, they were doing a lot of that with what's his name, Michael Fassbender, which is, you know, he's an interesting actor, and it just feels like something that was much more in the universe of Blade Runner than Alien, to be honest. Just kind of felt like it didn't really belong in that universe, you know. Repair the mining laser. I would love to, I just can't find another, unless it's hiding. Oh, is that why? Okay. Harry Mudd. And he was much more flamboyant in the series. He was like, oh, I'm Harry Mudd. Oh, yes, my women. And he's got, like, robot women or something. I am just spinning my wheels here. How do I find these crystals? Can I blow this up? There's just one more. I just need one more crystal. It's got to be in here somewhere. Yeah, that's the only episode of Discovery that I actually really enjoyed when it came out. And I was like, oh, okay, that was actually like a good Star Trek episode. But then, you know, I have made my feelings clear on Discovery. I am not a fan. Oh, I must be missing something. This is nuts. Tactical option. How do I talk to my bridge officers? It does look like Ridley Scott ignored all the alien planet germ contamination. Yeah. Yeah, it's just sort of frustrating. It's like, why... Oh, man. I might have to look up a hint on this. Is there another one in a crate, maybe? Maybe is this it? No. Yeah, it just needs its own identity, and I like that. I just wish they had. I don't know if there's a way to do anything new with Alien. That's kind of the problem. It's like it was. The first one is so brilliant, and the second one is kind of a take on it. But I feel like even by the third one, they'd kind of already run out of ideas, really. Oh, you're kidding me. Is this it here? Let's get that thing. I ran around for like 10 minutes trying to find that. Okay. Now we can repair the damned... Use the lab station to refine the crystals. Right, and it just gets on the... Maybe it just gets on the ship somehow. Make it much more claustrophobic, yeah. Place the crystals there, and then this is refining them, okay? There we go. And then align the crystals. Whatever that means. Okay. Now we can deal with this laser thing. I just feel like it's time for it's time for these things to move on, and maybe it's okay if there's not. There don't need to be more and more Alien movies, just like they don't need to be more and more Star Wars movies. They don't need to keep coming out until the end of goddamn time. I think the Star Wars fans have kind of learned that the hard way. Alright, give this another shot. Yeah, the trouble, I mean, I know that they rule the roost. The problem is that they just can't make a good installment of anything. Like, Rise of Skywalker kind of killed Star Wars. Unfortunately, I mean, other than the Mandalorian is good, but that's kind of a very simple story, and I can't imagine that really turning into what they want to make Star Wars into, which is they want another giant money-making trilogy, you know. Alright, we blasted our way through. But aren't they making like 8 weird series now, or something? I've seen like a ridiculous number of things announced. It's like, why? Like Rascals, and they're making a new Droids or something like that. Solo. I didn't really like it. It was a lot less bad than I thought it was going to be. I just kind of didn't see why it was necessary, to be honest. I liked a lot of the cast. I'm a big fan of Paul Bettany, so it was fun to see Paul Bettany in it. But I think he was recast. He was part of the reshoots. Was he not? Because originally the villain was somebody else. So this is part... Okay, so this is part of the old ship, isn't it? Ooh. Spooky. Is this a door we can get in? There we go.
This place won't be safe forever. We have to be ready to leave at a moment's notice. Prepare the...
Michael K. Williams, okay.
Ah, it's you. Welcome to the heart of the Resistance, little spy. There is so much for us to discuss, and so little time. The Tal Shiar have discovered this, our last refuge. They will be here soon, and my people and I will have to fight for our lives. Yet one question remains. Will you be our friend, or our enemy? My hope is that you are here to talk, but I am prepared for the alternative. The Tal Shiar could arrive at any time. Speak quickly. I have never seen one of these demons, and I will not speak their name, but I know they exist. Eons ago, they ruled this part of the galaxy. After thousands of years of tyranny and death, the races they ruled rose up against them, driving them from their home world into unexplored space. We thought they had been destroyed. We were wrong. The demons of air and
oh, it's the
darkness
Iconium.
survive,
Demons of air and darkness.
they hunger for revenge. Is there anything else you wish to ask? I am glad you see things my way. Get instructions from your commanders if you must, but the battle rages, and we must join it. With your help, my people will be... I'm pleased you see that my cause is just. We can do great...
Sir, Romulan transporter
We were told to avoid a war.
The Tal Shiar have entered the base.
Start the evacuation. We must get the civilians out. Commander Rashna, transport the reinforcements here. Tell them to assist our new ally. I will return to my ship and attempt to hold off their forces. Help my soldiers defend this base. Fight well, my friend. My people are counting on you.
All right. Disable the transport inhibitor. How do we do that? Is that up here somewhere? Oh, it's out there. Okay. Set a waypoint. Ah, that's way easier. Can we not get out there? We have to go out of this door. There we go. We can get out of this one. Uh-oh. Are those baddies? Oh. I've kind of sidestepped a big fight here.
Enemy targets on sensor.
Oh, hello. Ooh, guilty pleasures. That's a good subject. Oh shit. Let's Ah! Oh no. Guilty pleasures. That's a good question. Gotta think about that. I have a lot. Where the hell are we?
Enemy targets on sensor. Personal shield losing power.
Ooh, no. R2. No! I was traumatized by Star Wars as a kid. Hey, Annalise is here. Hiya. Roadhouse. Roadhouse is a good one. I actually, a number of my guilty pleasures come from the old Oliver Harper commentaries. One of my favorite guilty pleasures was Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun-Li, one of the worst things ever made, because that commentary that Richard and Oliver made back in the day was so bloody funny. I used to laugh my ass off at that. Come on, die! There we go. Oh, just die! Come on, lady. Medical tricorder. I think it's fair to say Star Trek Generations is a guilty pleasure for me, because I know it's not good. It's a definition of a guilty pleasure, because I do like certain aspects of it. And I have good memories of watching Generations with my dad back in the day. Let's see, non-science fiction. Yeah, thanks, James. Thanks for hanging out. See you again soon.
I sympathize with Obisek's plight, but I do not know if we will be able to assist him. He has no proof of these demons that he claims are directing Hakiv's actions. Without that, becoming directly involved in this conflict would be a violation of the Prime Directive. We will protect the Federation, offer aid to the refugees, and keep this conflict from spilling over into our territory. But if Obisek and his followers are going to continue this fight, they will do so without Starfleet support.
Okay.
Congratulations, Lieutenant Commander.
I agree with you. There is more to this story, and we must continue to follow the trail until all is revealed. As I have said, directly assisting the Remans against the Tal Shiar would be interfering with an internal affair.
Prime Directive.
And that is prohibited by Starfleet regulations. However, I will authorize you to continue investigating this matter. If you can find evidence that supports Obisek's claims, then...
The Reman Resistance is very much in need of your help.
My contacts tell me that Starfleet has rejected my request for
That's
military
a deep voice,
assistance.
my.
That is regrettable, but not unexpected. The Tal Shiar are formidable opponents, as are the forces directing their action. I understand why the Federation would hesitate to engage them directly. So today I appeal to you, not as an ally in battle, but as a person of compassion. My people need your help. I need your help. One of our ships was carrying a load of Thalaron weapons through the Nopata system. That ship has disappeared. There are no indications there was a battle. It's as if my ship and its cargo simply vanished. I know you have your reservations about the lengths to which I will go to secure the freedom of my people. Tell me, if you do not trust me with Thalaron weapons, do you want Hakiv to have them? I can provide you with the last coordinates of the vessel. Please help me. Do what you will with the weapons, if they survive.
The Reman Resistance is very much in need of your help.
Alright, so, let's see where we're up to in the mission tree. There we go. We're nearly at the end of... I've completed the Klingon War storyline. I'm nearly at the end of this one. So I think there's only 3 more bits in the Romulan mystery plot. And then the next one is a Cardassian one. Which is pretty cool. That's some DS9. The Monolith. The Nopada system. All right. Off we go to our next mission. Not far off being able to get that Excelsior class ship. Only 4 levels left. Oh, does he? Garrick ends up in charge? That's funny. I can't really see him in charge of the Cardassian Empire. He always seemed like he would sort of be a great viceroy or a great kind of right-hand man to the Empire rather than the ruler. But hey-ho, you know. People have different opinions of this, I guess. I do love the bit in Deep Space Nine where a well-tailored Empire, nice. I do love the bit in Way of the Warrior where Gul Dukat and Garrick are fighting side by side in a corridor, blasting Klingons away. That's a pretty great bit. Just Andrew Robinson as Garrick is so great. Okay, a debris field. It's clustered around a satellite in orbit of the planet, and the composition of the debris corresponds with ships that have gone missing. We'll need to take a closer look. Oh, this doesn't look good. This looks like something we want to stay away from. All those exploded ships. Look at all this. There's a couple of Starfleet ships there as well. I'm guessing this thing is responsible, right? High-frequency energy beam that overloaded all of their systems.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Get out of there. Oh. How do we scan the satellite? The beam is holding us like a fly in a spider's web, so like a tractor beam then. We've managed to keep life support and environmental systems active, but almost everything else is offline. I'm not detecting any life signs on the satellite. Compartment of life support. Oh god. In terms of what the premise of this mission is, I think we're doing something to try and track down the Romulans are up to no good. Part of the Romulan Empire is split off from another part, and they're teaming up with the Borg, and they're messing around with Borg technology, and we're on the trail of what they're up to. That's about as much. Alright. Captain, the consoles here appear to control the beam. Need to find a... Okay, so we need to unlock the ship. That's a really tiny minimap. That looks like a warp core. I wonder if it is a warp core. Find a way to access the computer chassis. Yeah, these are all warp cores. Look at this thing. A lot of power. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. I quite like that. Okay, so there's clearly a puzzle. I don't know what this satellite is all about. Okay. Use a back door. Solve the equations using the processors. Oh god. These aren't equations, this is just maths. Right, calculator. Here we go. My mental arithmetic is not up to this, especially not late on a Saturday. Plus 3, 2, 11, 4, 4, 7, 9. Oh, I have to move them into columns? What is happening? Oh, okay, I see. So 7 is in the right position. Or do I have to change it to... Okay. There we go, that went green. I see. It's hard to know how it was actually asking me to do that. 4,528 minus 2974. 15. Right. And then 58 times 49. So any time is that this is 2842. Okay, I must have done that wrong. That's a times symbol, right? 59 times 49. Okay, 9. Okay. I just love the idea that that's like whenever they're hacking into a panel. Oh no, do I have to do more? Anytime they're hacking into a panel in Star Trek, this is what they have to do, just do some sums. It's not, it's just a little mental arithmetic test. 87 times 23. Some fascinating gameplay here. Oh. Plus 4, 6, 3. Huh? Oh, balls. That doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, she can do fast math. Have I done this right? 87 times 23, right? Or am I doing... That's how you do bracketed stuff, right? 2000, right? That's 2001. So then you add 2001 to 263. Oh, it's been so long since I did this kind of math. The answer should be 24631. But I thought 4632. But it's not giving me a... Oh, there it is. Okay. This would be much better if there was like a visual thing of like a bit like how you have on a combination lock. Like it would be much better if we had something like that. So you could visually see that that's what you're doing with the numbers. 9986 minus 2461. Meaning while everyone thinks their captains are really dumb. 7525. It's like, holy shit, Captain, how can you not do this? Oh no, is there more? Please no. Right. Are we going to have to use first, outer, inner, last? 6362 minus 5634. 728. 54 times 68. Plus 728. 4,400. Oh, just like that Steven Spielberg series that never went anywhere. Solve the equations. Now we need to plug those correct values back into the console, controlling the security lock, and then we should be able to access. Alright. So I sent the acronym they teach us for orders of operation in the US, but PS4 must have thought it was a swear because it didn't show up. Oh, no, okay. That's hilarious. Okay, that was easier than I was expecting. This console. Turn it off. Right, maybe we have to do the other thing first. Did we already do this one? People are jumping all over the place here. Right, there's one up here we didn't do. Where am I going? Ooh, this is interesting. Reroute satellites power away from warp inverter. Ah, so this is the targeting thing. Okay. There we go. Derelict Hulk. Haha! Turn off all satellite operations. So this is a bit like Booby Trap, that TNG episode where the Promelian battlecruiser, the Enterprise gets ensnared by the same thing. Okay, what do we do here? Now, fun fact, the Promelian battlecruiser is one of 2 starships that were not originally made for Star Trek. I'd be surprised if anybody knew the other one. The Promelian battlecruiser was originally an alien ship made for a completely different movie, and it was upside down. Power save modes. Restore factory to spot. Oh, okay. Does that mean I can now turn it off? Yeah, the other one, I'd be surprised if anybody knew it. The other one is the USS Pasteur. USS Pasteur was made as a hobby project by I'm terrible with names at the moment. Guy who did Bill George, who designed the Bird of Prey, the Klingon Bird of Prey, and the Excelsior. Okay, so we've got to mess with the power thing, haven't we? We've got to change. Except we've got to put it behind all this grating. Yeah, there's some. Can I access this damn thing, please? There we are. Update power save modes. There we go. That did something. Reroute satellites. A father at the age of 80? Holy shit! I mean, good for him, Christ. I'm amazed he could get an erection. There we go. We did it. Some kind of basic puzzle solving. And a bit of maths. This doesn't look like my starship. This looks like a cage.
If you fail to comply with command,
now we fight! Make sure you pick up a melee weapon. All of your gear is deactivated, and I won't protect you in there.
Nice. changes the baby's nappies at the same time. Oh, that's mean. But I agree. That's good. That's good.
Remember to equip your new weapon.
Yeah, that's a good question. Right, we seem to have been right. How do I? Oh, am I going to be in trouble because all my inventory is really messy? Where did the bat'leth go? I wonder who the mother was then. Do you have that information to hand? Inventory full. Yes, I thought so. 36. He met his wife at a convention when she was 18. That rat bastard. I mean, good on him, but yikes. Kind of need to... This is breaking my immersion here a little bit. Having to do all this inventory nonsense. I don't need all of these. Well, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I just love the idea that my character is carrying all of this shit around. I can't see my... to equip my weapon. Yeah, but how do I do that? Well, I've got one of those now. Okay. Melee fight time. Oh no. Oh no. I have to fight giant ticks. Your grandfather was born in 1889. Wow. Impressive.
Commencing test 2. Releasing Warrigals now.
Oh no. I'm not looking forward to this.
Proceeding to test 3.
An abominable snowman. Oh boy. A Mugato? Ow. Come on, take him down.
Prisoner 1478, remain in the area for interrogation. Prisoner, return to holding area. Failure to comply will result in punishment.
Okay. Wait to be let out.
What do you want? My name is Slamek. I am part of a resistance. Perhaps you have heard of it? About a week ago, I was part of a crew ferrying weapons from one base to another. When we passed through this system, a satellite disabled our ship. It drifted into the planet's atmosphere. I activated the emergency transporter, and a few of us were able to transport to safety before the ship crashed in the desert.
No, they don't.
We were looking for shelter and a way to contact our people when a group of soldiers found us. They took us here and kept throwing us into the arena. Now I'm the only one remaining. That is all I know.
You must really suck if you're...
Who was responsible for this place? The trainers and the guards all appear to be mercenaries without any clue about what's going on. They're paid to keep us in cages and look the other way. The night I was brought in, I was interrogated. There were bright lights in my eyes and a synthetic voice asking me questions. I have no idea what they want with us or why they make us fight. This all seems like some sort of giant game, but there is no one in the stands to be entertained. I've had several partners in my battles. You are the only one about which I've been questioned. You must have impressed our... I think there are others. I hear other fights.
Nice. Nice.
If there are other
good reference,
prisoners,
Annalise.
I have never been able to contact them. We are kept separated and caged, unless we are fighting. The trainers carry key cards. That's the only way I know to get through the defenses.
It wouldn't be a Star Trek story without a captain gets captured.
Can I trust you? I can see that we think the same way, friend. A few years ago, I worked as a bodyguard for a Ferengi merchant. He had a talent for acquiring latinum. And during my time with him, I learned a few things. I was able to lift a key card from one of the trainers during my interrogation. If you help me, I think we can overpower the guards and escape through the main door in the arena.
Sounds good. I'm on that. Anybody gonna beam us up?
If you fail to comply with commands, you will be punished.
That narrows it down. Oh no.
Test scenario 4 activated. Ahala released.
Oh dear.
We need more help! I'll try to free the other prisoners. You fight the worms!
Oh, sure. Sure. That sounds good. Alright. One down. And Quark, actually. Quark was never... He had lots of get-rich-quick schemes, but he never quite managed it. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, it's the Dune Worm.
Use the consoles on the sides of the arena to fight the Elder Worm.
The what's? What do they do? They must open something. Okay, so this one. Oh, there's a skeleton there. Very nice. That's... Oh, there we go. That looks like one. Come on. Pew pew pew. Alright, there's one on the other side. There's one over here. I'm aware I'm under attack. Ah! Don't like these worms. Very gross. Elder worm, apparently, yes. Here it is. Right, get over there.
Just like last time. Use the remaining console on the side of the arena to fight the Elder Worm.
There's a skeleton guy didn't fare too well. Pew pew pew. Just... Oh no!
There's another set of consoles by the metal wall. Use them while the worm is distracted.
Enemy targets on sensors.
I've been hit! I can't
Blag.
continue, my friend! You'll need to protect me!
I'm trying!
Personal shield losing power.
Oh, I think I might die. Ah! Right.
Enemy targets on sensors.
Alright, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Enemy combatants in close proximity.
I'm aware. Thank you. Can we use this one? No, apparently not. Ooh.
Enemy targets on sensors.
Where's this other console? There we go. They're like whack-a-mole, these things. Ow. Oh. Ah, is this the other console? Oh, those are the weapons. Where? I thought we were supposed to free prisoners. Oh boy.
Enemy targets on sensors. Enemy targets on sensors.
I know. I'm supposed to be able to use these, surely.
Enemy targets on sensors. Enemy targets on sensors.
Oh, that's where we just came from. There we go. Release the prisoners. Now does that now mean I can use these other consoles? There we go, now I can use them. Activate arena defenses. Pew-pew, pew-pew, pew.
The worm destroyed the metal wall! Run! That's our way out! Romulan base? Here? What did they want with us? And what is that device?
That's a gateway. Climb through the waste pipe. Shawshank Redemption. Here we go. Yummy. Thanks, John, man.
Watch out.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Romulan Scorpion fighters overhead. They're looking for us. We need to move quickly and smartly to avoid detection.
Okay. Run to this rock.
There's a fighter heading straight for us. Quick, take cover in those dark rocks over there and wait for it to pass overhead. Stay still and wait for that fighter to pass overhead. If we are fortunate, they won't detect us.
It's quite a cool little game. I like this. I like this bit.
They didn't see us. Let's move on. I can't go on. My injuries from the arena are too painful. We need to find a place to rest for a moment.
I know, you got a full health bar. You look fine to me. Quit your whining. It's nice, isn't it? Okay.
Forgive me, my friend, but the pain... I need to rest, just for a moment. My wounds are agonizing. I fear the worms...
Oh, that ship's going overhead.
Me. The pain... Before we were captured...
Oh, there's a goat. Okay.
The science officer said that the local plants here have medicinal qualities. Please.
Oh my god, how many plants do we have to get? How you doing? How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, I can just walk? Alright, that just kind of looked like something I wasn't supposed to be able to walk up. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds like you had a good time. That looks like where we're meant to go next, under that rock bridge. You have the pygmy puff. How does one generally name a pygmy puff?
Thank you, my friend. I'm feeling better now. I think I can continue.
Alright, this way. Good long missions now. Squiffle.
Now that we're in the canyon, we shouldn't have to worry about the fighters anymore. Just the local wildlife. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, call him Squiffle. That's my vote. Uh-oh. Say that. Isn't that the Vulcan thing? Oh, my guns are working again. That's nice. Oh my. Hello. Kind of has a Halo feel. Oh dear. Nice power. Oh, did you? Which figures?
The weather
like
isn't going
a
to
big
hold out
circle.
for too much longer. We should look for a place to spend the night. I've noticed that there are things we can gather along the way to make our night more pleasant. The search patrols are moving on. We will not survive a night in this desert. We need to find shelter and safety. If we can scavenge provisions to create a camp, we'll have a better chance of reaching the wreckage of my ship alive.
Okay. I have a feeling we're going to get double-crossed by this guy. And actually, before I move on, I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. It'll go down, 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 down,
We will need water if we are to survive. I've noticed gourds growing in this area. If we can hollow one out, it will give us a container to carry water. And there should be a few small springs near this mountain.
Sorry, I won't do the whole thing. Hollow out a gourd. I'm guessing that's one of these. That's a gourd. Can I not use that? Oh, this is kind of a classic Star Trek plot where you have to... Oh, you have to get a game-approved gourd. There you go.
The search patrols are moving on. We will not survive a night in this desert. We will need water.
I'm trying to shoot the monsters.
The search patrols are
No, I know. I'm trying to shoot the fucking monsters. Okay. What's back this way then? Ow. This thing. That's a weird plant. I like it. Oh, still haven't gotten a goddamn... I'm hearing water.
The search patrols are...
I know. Space pumpkin. I'm hearing water. Please don't have spiders. There we go. Fill gourd with water. I'm hearing widdly sounds, please. Please water. Good luck finding a supply of water in here. I mean, I guess we could just use a cactus. Those will probably have something like water in them. Aha! Fill up gourd.
That should last us through the night. Let's get
Some
into
good.
this cave before the temperature drops anymore.
Some good survival stuff here, quite like this. It's nice that so many Valverde people come and hang out. Quite like that. Yeah, it's good to see some regulars, you know, it's good fun. Ooh, very nice.
The temperature is dropping rapidly now.
We need to make
This
an
cave
fire.
should protect us from the elements. I've done some exploring. It looks like this cave continues when the sun rises side of the mountain. We could save time and energy by using the passage instead of trying to find a path over the mountain. Excellent. The passage saved us hours. This could be a good day.
He's talking over himself.
My ship isn't far from here. I think I can make out smoke from the wreckage on the horizon.
Can you? I don't see shit. This is good. This is what you need in a Star Trek game. It's a bit of exploring, bit of survival. Hate to tell you, mate, but that isn't looking very space-worthy.
She wasn't much to look at, but she was ours.
Oh!
When we were flying through space, we were free. Perhaps she can help us one last time.
Where's my ship gone? Some good adventuring. This is proper adventuring. This is what we need in a Star Trek thing. This is what I want my endurance thing to be about. I might get back into that this summer. That'll be good fun. Good fun. Space limes. I might randomly talk about my blog on here and see if anybody goes to actually read it. I really only did it just for me to have fun, really. But it's fun to talk about. I'm curious to hear what other people would do with a Star Trek thing.
Survived the crash.
You know, what would you do with Star Trek at this point? Forget Discovery, forget Picard, forget all of those happened. What would you do?
A makeshift emergency beacon.
I think I've asked you what you would do, right? Ah, we've got a coffee maker here. Damage done by the fall through the planet's atmosphere is severe. If the emergency distress beacon wasn't vaporized in the crash, it's probably buried under 30 meters of rock. You do, however, find a backup generator and a minuscule amount of energy left. If you had the right components, you'd think it could, you could construct a makeshift subspace beacon to contact your ship. You won't be able to do anything more than transmit a few pulses to let your crew know where you are, but this should do the trick. I mean, they should be looking for me, since they know I'm missing. Second contact, yeah. It's like, oh, this one turned into a horrible dictatorship 5 minutes after we thought we fixed it. Shit! They rounded up everyone and murdered them. Damn it. It's like, oh no, this one's turned into actually a really nice place. You want to maybe petition the Federation to join Federation? Here's an application form. Fill it out. Well, that's kind of the idea behind the lower decks, isn't it? That they're doing second contact. They go once the Enterprise has gone through and done all the glamorous stuff. That's something I really like that. Well, I mean, it looks like this is set 50 years after, you know, the events of TNG and Voyager, because this is set in 2409, and as far as I know, the last time, you know, the end of Voyager is set in like 23 something, 2380 maybe. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the fun thing with that is that we've almost had that happen. There's a bit of a precedence for that in Star Trek, because basically Khan is an example of what happens when you forget about somebody and don't check on him. He's like, Admiral Kirk never bothered to check on our progress. That's his whole beef. It's like, look, you never came to check on us. All this bad shit happened, and Admiral Kirk didn't care. In fact, he'd literally forgotten about Khan at all. He was like, yeah, I've been saving the galaxy. Ooh, glitchy. Go further over there. Guess I'm not supposed to. This is good. It's very immersive, this landscape. It's quite cool. I like how it's scattered just the bits we need around this canyon. It's like, oh, there's the part we need. Just sitting in the sand, right here. Like, what would happen if it was, like, up there? Like, if it was hanging from there, we'd have to, like, rig up some climbing shit, go get it. I kind of like how this corridor is sort of merged with the rock face around it. That's quite weird. Okay. Oh, great.
Did you think you could run from me? There is no place where I cannot find you. My spies are everywhere. Prisoner 1478, take your place. You did your job admirably.
I thought so.
It's good to know at least one Riemann.
Fucker, I saved your life.
Master, and who is the slave?
God damn it.
The loss of the listening post was a minor setback. The Riemann's refuge in the Dera system has been destroyed. Dozens of subjects have been tested in my arena. When the Iconians return, they will find I have done all they have asked, and more.
These Iconians.
But you will not be there on that dreaded day. This tiresome game ends now. You could have been such a fascinating test subject, but this time, no. This time I think a more direct approach is best. Ready? Aim.
Haha! Big no! We got a big no. Excellent.
I apologize for Slamic's action. I had no idea there was a traitor in our midst. If his actions caused harm to you or your crew, forgive me. That was not my intent. However, your trip to the Nopata system was not in vain. Now you see. Now you know.
Oh.
Hakiv is a pawn of a greater power. The demons of air and darkness are here. You should report to your superiors.
Yeah.
Tell them what you have seen here. Open their eyes to the dangers that lurk in the shadows.
Congratulations, Lieutenant Commander.
Okay. Whither goest thou? Guess I'll go back to...
Starfleet Intelligence has completed its analysis of the data you recovered in the Nopata system. There is a 67.47% chance that the Iconians are using the Tal Shiar as a way to influence the Romulan Star Empire, and that their persecution of the Riemans is directly
Thought the Iconians were
Command is
wiped out.
considering lending assistance to Obisek and his forces. But before we come into direct conflict
Makes
with
me
the
want to watch that
Romulans,
TNG
we want to
episode
try a
where they turn
more
up.
discreet approach. The data indicates that Hakiv is operating out of the Brea system. Long-range sensor scans indicate that there may be a major Tal Shiar installation there. We want you to infiltrate this system, apprehend Hakiv, and destroy the Tal Shiar's base. Hakiv must not escape.
You're going to give me a Galaxy Dreadnought for that?
He may be the only person who knows how extensive the Iconian influence in Romulan space is.
I love how tied into the canon this is. It's like the Iconians were in one
I have
episode
new missions for you.
of season 2, and they've picked up on that and written, sort of wrapped it up in all these other things. It's pretty great.
Hakiv had a working Iconian gateway? Fascinating. We already knew that the Iconians survived the destruction of their home world. Now we know that they are active in Romulan space, and apparently using these gladiatorial combats as a way to test the species of the Alpha Quadrant.
Oh, were those the Iconians?
Starfleet Intelligence will analyze the data
thought that was
you
the
recovered
Romulans.
from Hakiv's command center. I must confer with Admiral Quinn and Starfleet Command. Conflict with the Romulans and the Iconians may be unavoidable.
Get ready for a war on 3 fronts, guys.
I have new missions for you.
Okay. The Brea system. Didn't Brea turn up before? Oh, I love my little Nova class. It's pretty cute. Pretty cute, care. I think I did a pretty good John Hurt impression earlier. Where the guy was, John was talking about his houseboat.
I prefer to keep my interests mobile.
I think it may have been better at the time. You'll have to scratch back to see if you can find it. It's the bit in Contact where he's playing Haddon. It'd be nice to finish this story campaign. So I can get to level 20, get myself an Excelsior class. And collect all my favorite ships. Flying very close to the sun there. Getting a little bit roasty toasty. Been playing nearly 4 hours, Jesus. I'm enjoying it though, it's good stuff.
We have arrived in the Brea system. Preliminary scans show automated defenses and a handful of Romulan ships, most likely Tal Shiar vessels. If we're going to reach that planet and beam down safely, we'll have to breach the Romulan defenses. The weapons platforms are probably short range, but we must disable the satellites and any enemy ships in orbit, or any away team that we send to the planet will be in immediate danger. Tactically, it would be wise to draw off the ships and engage them separately from the fixed defenses. The Zedenia is prepared to assist you in the attack when you are ready.
Enemy vessel, you are in Romulan space. Leave immediately, or you will be destroyed.
Pretty standard. Okay. This is the big one, here we go. Stay out of the way of the worst of it. Oh! Let him handle the big heavy ships and I'll take out the... I've discovered that if you kind of tilt the ship like this, you have it side on facing the you can actually fire with your front and rear phases at once, doing double the damage. Oh! Let's redistribute those shields, shall we? Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm getting hammered. Emergency power shields. Ah! Right.
Target's shields have failed.
Ah! Come on, a little help, please. Ah, 5%. Emergency power shields. Emergency power shields. Oh God.
Target's shields have failed.
Oh no. I mean, I am trying to take on 2 giant warbirds in something the size of this, smaller than the Grissom. Right, I'm going to try and fly under the radar here. Try and squeeze around the back while he's busy with those guys. Haha.
Ship is under attack.
I'd really like to know why you can't go to warp when you're in the middle of a battle. They do that all the time in Star Trek. Take that. Douche. Ooh, we've got quite a few powers here. Repairs offline weapon system. Plus 75. Ooh. It's handy. These are...
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Alright, let's take this guy down. Now there's 2 of us. We can do it. Got to get his shields down.
Target's shields have failed.
Okay. And torpedoes. Oof. Whew! Did it. Oh no. There's more. I thought there'd be more. Oh! Now these things I'm a little more evenly matched against.
Target's shields have failed.
All right. Within transporter range. Off we go.
Long-range sensors show that Tal Shiar reinforcements are closing on this location. We must be swift. The Tal Shiar base is mobilizing. We need to hurry if we're going to have any chance to fight.
Alright, off we go. I thought the Tal Shiar got wiped out in Deep Space Nine.
We have a problem. The Tal Shiar are trying to jam transporters, and particle leakage from the strange technology here is affecting our targeting sensors. My scientists can't identify the type of particles yet, but several of my troops are reporting in from different locations. Transporters are being diverted. You're on your own for the moment. My scans show that the Tal Shiar have secured some areas of this base with force fields.
The way teams are reporting in all over. Alright. Battle time. Oh, cool! Gotta set some charges. Force fields. Okay. Okay, so we can get up. Take these catwalks. Is this the way we're doing it? Supposed to get up there? Scary sounds. Oh, gonna die. Oh no. This is terrifying. Right, there's some enemies. Spatial charge. Oh, you're playing both at the same time? Why would you do that? Do you just hate your brain? Oh. That sounds like a battle underwater. Okay. What's the point of having force fields if you can just walk over them by going up the stairs? Oh! Hello. Okay, I can call for orbital support. Do they just leave after they're done, though? Nice battle feeling, though. This is good. This feels like we're involved in a really massive effort. Okay, that's Data's facility. Come on. Take this thing out. Come on. Yes, crash. Explode. Excellent. Oh, spatial charge. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm gonna die. I need to re-equip. I like my gun. Oh, Jesus. There's a lot of people.
Personal shield losing power.
Okay. Another spatial charge. Gotta capture Hakiv. In-depth mission, this.
Security alert. Security alert.
Create a power drain. I need to access an access chip. Oh, oh. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Have a Cardassian Canar. Right, I have to get over here somewhere. Oh, these ships flying around. Terrifying. Are they on this roof somewhere? Oh dear. Nasty, nasty. This is a really big mission. Look at this huge city they've created. It's amazing.
Enemy targets on sensors. Personal shield losing power.
Oh, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Ah, fuck. What's this thing? Access chip. Okay, out of here. Hell of a lot of these walkways. It's amazing none of these have collapsed yet. Oh, my personal shield needs a bit of an improvement. Come on, come on. How does my health repair itself? go. Alright. Oh no! Cascading system failures! Iconian virus? Oh no! Destroy the local transmitter. It's huge, isn't it? I'm kind of flabbergasted, actually.
None of this matters. We just need to open the gate, bring the Iconians here, and it will be over.
That was Taurus's plan, too. And you saw how that ended for her.
We finally have the opportunity. Victory is within our grasp.
You call this victory? It's over. This is done. You're done.
No, we can still finish.
I mean, I think they've done one of these story campaigns a year.
You're the cause of all of this. You don't even understand what you walked into. You're too late to stop it. A lowly
standard game
such as yourself
dialogue
cannot even recognize the true power the Iconians represent. And that any future will depend on a place in their regime. All you've done is arrive in time for the end of existence as you know it.
Oh, really? He's got that thing that Syndrome has in Thing.
Fool,
The Incredibles.
I can call as many reinforcements as I need.
Oh, goody.
Not now. My ship has put an interference field around this plaza. It's over.
Oh. Yeah, I think I got him.
You think you've stopped me? The Iconians already know. They know everything.
And they don't care.
They'll be here soon.
I've got a laser beam
Will make a difference.
sticking out of my bum.
It's not over. It's over for you.
Oh god, don't shoot him point blank in the head. This isn't very advanced. Oh, how uncivilized. Can we stop all this fighting now?
The road to Riemann independence will be long and bloody, but this is a significant step. While I do not seek your approval of my methods, the crossing of our paths has been fortuitous. It's a pity you cannot aid us further in our liberation. You have my respect, and the respect of my crew. If in the future we encounter one another again as allies, I would find this gratifying.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna go take out the Iconian computers. Otherwise they're gonna blow up the ship, just like the Enterprise in Season 2. Oh, nice wreckage everywhere. That's pretty cool. How the hell do we get out of here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that! it's showing different locations. It showed Enterprise D for a second there. That was a nice little reference. Return to the plaza for BMAT. Oh boy. Draconian Gate. That's not good. To destroy the large Argonian Gate with orbital bombardment. Okay. Oh, this is nice. That's from the episode. This control panel thing. Lambs. Achievement. Lambs. Okay, we're gonna go that way then. Oh man, here we go. Push! Nice work.
Sheila is here with her flagship. I'm trying to hold her off, but the Zedenia is no match for a ship of that class. You'd better return to your vessel quickly.
And mine is?
Enemies of the Romulan people, this insurrection will not stand. Your hostile actions against a Romulan colony world are acts of war. Surrender now, and you and your crews will be treated fairly as prisoners.
We have our work cut out for us. I will assist you. After all, we
Oh
face
boy.
a common foe.
Oi. Shields to maximum. This isn't going to end well, guys. Seen a lot of ships exploding. Take these guys out. Let the heavy hitters worry about the huge capital ships.
ship is disabled. You must finish this.
Oh, me? Oh, there it is.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Target shields have failed.
It keeps doing its cloaky cloak. Where is it?
Ship is under attack.
Ow.
Target shields have failed.
Pretty intense fight.
This is your last chance to surrender. The full force of this dreadnought will be turned against any who persist in this foolish rebellion.
Can't say this is going much better, to be honest. This is quite hard. Ouch! Consider it to give us time to repair our ships. Oh man. 69, nice. Come on. Take it down. Ah, that's really annoying. She keeps doing that.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Resist me, and you will face the full might of the Romulan Star Empire.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Wow, we nearly got him. can't go far.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
That's right, that's her, Seela. And it's even the same voice actress back. It's Denise Crosby voicing her, which is pretty great. And she's sort of thrown her back into it. She's doing kind of cheesy Romulan villain lines. And she's become the Emperor.
Ship is under attack.
Come on, 17%. Get those shields down, guys. Take her out. Come on.
Sensors are reading a gate opening.
Uh-oh.
There's a ship coming through. Can't get a sensor lock on it. They're taking
What's
the Leomall
this?
in tow. They're heading back through the gate.
Yeah, the storyline was a bit silly. Especially since it effectively means that all of this happening is essentially Picard's fault. Sailor just escaped. It's too risky to leave the Tal Shiar control. Right, we've got to destroy this gate. I love that. Weak point. I'm guessing my tactical officer has gone and analysed this. Max out. Full powder. High yield photon torpedoes. Maximum yield. My little Nova class has been through some serious shit. I'm very proud of my Nova class.
Ship is under attack.
It is a tough little ship. Nice.
Ship is under attack.
There we go. Oh yeah. Out of here. There we go. We're on our way there. Not into the sun, not into the... Oh.
Starfleet will continue the search for Seela's vessel, but as of right now, we have no idea where the Iconians took her, or if she went willingly. I find this turn of events disturbing. Seela's absence will throw the Romulan Star Empire into even greater chaos. We have found that the Romulans are at their most dangerous when their backs are against the wall. Like wounded Sailot cats, they will strike out at anyone in reach, and the Federation may bear the brunt of their fury. The return of the Iconians could change everything.
Congratulations, Lieutenant Commander.
I agree. The Iconians are a cause for concern. Their motives are still unknown to us, as are their plans for the Quadrant. What we do know is that they desire chaos. Many of the problems we currently face can be directly traced back to their machinations. If they had not antagonized the Undine, would we now be at war with the Klingon Empire? It may be that they want the powers of the Quadrant so fractured
so they're doing the shadows.
To unite against them. We cannot
divide
allow
and conquer
that to happen. I have new mission. The Federation has offered the Riemann Resistance humanitarian aid, and we are working with them to find diplomatic solutions. I have new missions for you.
Right, where are we up to in this? 90%. There's only one mission left in this. I'm tempted to try and complete it. One more mission. Then I'll call it a night.
I fight for my people. We will be free. Farewell, my friend. I would welcome the chance to fight by your side again. We will.
Hang on, did we just do that? I have no primary mission. Okay. That was all I had to do. I think back to Earth. Time for some shore leave.
Commander Sarish Minna of Deep Space Nine has requested your assistance
Woohoo!
with a
Deep
delicate
Space Nine!
matter involving Cardassia and Bajor. Have you reported to Command?
Go to Deep Space Nine. Yes, please. How do I even get there? Da 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 dum dum da da dum 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 da dum ba 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 bum bum ba ba bum bum ba 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 bum 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 dum da dum. It's a fantastic theme. I really like it. Oh man, the new shows are not a patch on any of those older ones. They just don't seem like none of the characters in the new shows are anybody I would want to know. Right, so in order to get okay, I have to cross the sector mark. So actually Deep Space Nine isn't that far from Earth, I guess. They do say in Deep Space Nine that it takes about 2 weeks or something at maximum warp to get back to Earth from DS9. limping home after a long set of battles. USS Kanagawa. I wonder if they've got any wreckage in the Wolf 359 system. That would be cool. Maybe they've left a few of the derelict ships there. I have to go and check it out at some stage. There's a whole bunch of like little Easter eggs. If you're off the, you know, if you're not on the story mission campaign, you can go off the beaten track and find all kinds of interesting little things. I think once I've done this, I'm going to go watch a TNG and go to bed. Oops, sorry. Don't quite have enough. Christ, you need a lot of refined dilithium. Alright, have a good time. Clear to enter the Alpha Quadrant. Nice.
The Lucari call this system home. Some of our neighbors, like the Deferi and the Denobulans, have been most welcoming. Others, like the Nakul and the Zenkathi, have been somewhat cold and distant.
The desperate men and women of the True Way have turned to one of the Federation's greatest foes in an attempt to hold sway over Cardassia Prime. Starfleet must infiltrate into the heart of the New Dominion and douse the flames of war before they consume the entire quadrant.
Oh, this will be an awesome place to finish the stream. Love Deep Space Nine. Now, did they explore any of these systems in DS9? I can't quite remember. I felt like there was more stuff on the other side of the wormhole. The True Way. Ah, yes, the Badlands. Isn't this the Terran Empire? That's kind of unnerving. That's the Alpha Quadrant. Here's the Gamma. New Bajor.
After the devastation of the Dominion War, the Cardassians chose a path that would lead their planet to prosperity and democracy. Not everyone agreed with this choice. A secret organization dedicated to the return of the Cardassian Union and the Obsidian Order plagues Federation and Cardassian forces, seeking to overturn newfound freedoms in favor of oppression and aggression. In the end,
Nasty.
The fight to save Deep Space Nine may be the battle that decides the fate of the quadrant.
Oh yes, the Void. They crossed that in season 4 or 5, didn't they? London Core. There we are. Narendra. That's where the Enterprise C is lost, isn't it? I wonder if this is drawn up from official maps or... This all seems pretty accurate. Uh-oh, a Jem'Hadar cruiser. No thanks. Those things are crazy. Oh, there's the wormhole. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's so nice to have Deep Space Nine. Yay! Whoa. Defiant's got to be here, right? There it is. Oh, it looks all right. It looks perfect. Yes! Oh, it's beautiful. Now there's got to be... Man, these sets are huge. They actually built this. Oh, and have they completed it? Because I think they only built like a third of it for the show, but oh, it's beautiful. Is that Quarks? It's Quarks. Yes. Hololita? Double. Oh yeah, didn't Quark... Oh no, there he is.
What can I get for you?
Is that him?
What can I get for you?
It sounds like it might be him. Sounds like it might be Armin Shimmerman. Oh, the bloody prophets. Hoi. I'm being disrespectful. Oh, it's so beautiful. Who's this? A Romulan ambassador. Officer Ro Senna. Oh, is this Ensign Ro? Interesting. So I guess I can go to Ops. Access my mail here. That's not Cisco, is it? It can't be Cisco. He's in. He's still in the wormhole. Oh, a bit glitchy going upstairs. It's so beautiful. Oh, they did it perfectly. They've done such a nice job of this. Look at this. And they've got a lovely. Oh, I'm so impressed by this. This is fantastic. It's just how I remember it. Okay. I'm impressed that even the textures look correct. Access your mail. There must be somewhere I can get to Ops, right? I have to go up one of the... Yeah, this area looks a little bit unfinished, but it's... I don't mind. It's absolutely amazing. This is what I've always wanted. To walk around on the space dock and to walk around on Deep Space Nine. Right, these will probably take me to Ops, right? No, that's a transporter. Where's the, there's a lift though, right?
Latinum exchange.
Oh, it's the Klingon guy! It's the fat-ass Klingon guy. Forgot about that. Amazing. You get lost running around here in a circle pretty quickly. Right, how do we get to Ops? There must be a way. Or am I missing it? Jump sticks! Deep Space Nine was so good. It's so impressive. Right, that seems to be the starship area. Right. That's Quarks. Guessing they were kind of oval shaped, the lifts, weren't they? Okay, this or nothing. There we go. Turbo lift to Ops. Oh man. I'd forgotten how massive this set was. The size of this place. You got your weird little lower workstation down here. Got that huge central table. Captain James Kurland. Oh, alright, bye. Oh, this guy's who we want to talk to.
How can I help you? Welcome to Deep Space Nine, and thank you for coming so quickly. During the occupation of Bajor, many sacred artifacts were stolen and studied. After the Bajoran-Cardassian Treaty was signed in 2371, these artifacts were supposed to be returned. However, the Obsidian Order, the Cardassian military intelligence branch, opposed the treaty and apparently hid at least some of these artifacts in their warehouses. We know this because we have been contacted. These orbs are precious. How can I help you?
Alright, that's what we'll do next time. It's been a mammoth session today, which I very much enjoyed. Maybe less tomorrow, but there's just so much I wanted to check out. And
the True Way has stolen an orb, the Obsidian.
oh, that's so great. I'd forgotten that the lifts come up like that. And they had this huge... Alright guys, this has been amazing. I'm really, really impressed by this game, so I'll be back probably tomorrow evening. Bye!